Hello everybody.
Hello.
Welcome. Hello.
I can't wait to see what it looks like because I'm lagging.
Oh no, is it really bad?
Yep.
And Bash, of course, is not. Bash is not Bash, so we have to fix this. Hold, please.
All good. Hold please while we fix our ridiculousness.
Ta-da!
Hey, there we are.
I fixed it. There we go. Okay. This is what happens on the Rejects channel because why not? Hello everybody and welcome. This is session 1 of Tomb of Annihilation. We have quite a lot of good stuff coming up for you guys. I guess we should start with introducing our players, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's start from the stream not lagging. What? Oh, it's stream's not lagging for him. Okay,
Yep.
Okay. Good. I was like, wait, what? Let's start from the left-hand side of the screen here. Kelly, would you like to introduce yourself and your character?
Am I on the left in this?
In the overlay, you're on the left. Yes. So we start with you.
So I won't try to kiss whoever's next to me.
I mean, that's me. So I mean, if you want to,
thanks.
it's
Trying to gain Ian's favor. Anyway, hi, I'm Kelly. I'm playing Vola, the half-orc barbarian. She's awesome, and every character I play, no matter what game it is, her name is Vola. Just put that out there. But you can find me at Cave Girl Productions at cavegirl.com and cavegirlprod on Twitter.
Alrighty. And next we have Matt.
Hello, I am Matt Lawson, resident Brit here on Veritas Rejects. I am an accountant and also an aspiring voice actor. I play the Verdan Paladin, Jugi. And Verdan is a relatively new race, so if people want a description, I'm happy to do so when the adventure starts.
Interesting. Okay. We've got Kirsten.
Me! Hey guys, I am Kirsten, at Myriad_X in chat and on all social media. You can find me mostly on Twitter. I do a lot of art, and I post a lot of my art, so go check that out.
Next we've got Seth.
Hello, I am Seth Valansky. I'm playing a half-orc. Oh no, I'm not. I am playing the Furbolg Clarendon, right?
Clarendon.
Cleric of Jurgle. So it's going to be a very interesting game for me to not play a smash it in the face barbarian and to play.
That's my job.
Very reserved cleric who speaks measured and with even tones and never gets drunk or eats pickled herring.
Oh, that does not sound right to me.
I don't like it.
I don't like it. Thanks, I hate it. And next up, we've got Jeff.
Hello, everybody. I'm Jeff, on the channel also known as King Bashman. Usually you can find me here on the channel anytime we're live. I usually run the Tales from the Yawning Portal game on Thursday. I'm not as big or as busy on Twitter as other people in the group are, but it's on the overlay. I don't even remember what my handle is, so there's that. But tonight for this little adventure, I am playing Ranzit Wimwell, a gnome artificer.
Alrighty, and last but hopefully not least, hi everybody, I'm Mandy. I will be your DM this evening. Clap. Golf clap, everybody. Golf clap. I am also an artist on the internet as well as a dungeon mistress extraordinaire. You can find me everywhere online at the Mandy with 2 eyes. Might as well jump right into it unless anybody has any questions right before we start. Now is the time to ask.
No?
All right.
Just throw us in deep into the pool.
I love that. Remember this attitude in the coming sessions. Remember,
D&D.
remember these famous last words.
I already have my backup character rolled up. It's fine.
Perfect. I love it.
I have a question.
You have a question?
Can I survive, please?
No.
No. Now that you've asked so nicely, the answer is definitely no.
Roll good and make good choices.
Roll
if you do
yes.
those two things, then yes.
Correct.
Okay.
It is absolutely essential that Kelly's character survives. Otherwise,
I can't promise you anything. I can't promise you anything. This
Don't
is
worry.
the price you pay.
Don't worry.
Can I
will-
survive game 1? That's all I ask.
Session 1, maybe.
Yes.
We'll see. It's all up to the dice.
I promise I will ensure to make good choices because I am not playing him remote.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you're the complete opposite of Hebron in this game.
I have
God.
a positive attitude towards life.
All right. Oh my gosh. Let's shake it out. Everybody has their math rocks. You all have your character sheets open in D&D Beyond. By the way, chat, this game is a little bit different than some of our other games. We are running this through D&D Beyond, and you can see the overlay if you are not using the mobile app on the stream itself. So you can see the hit points and names of all of our characters. And if anybody has questions, feel free to ask in chat. All the players watch chat as well as myself. Also, please no spoilers. So those are house rules for the lovely folks who are here tonight. Let's get started, shall we? We start in the city of Baldur's Gate. You all have come to this area for one reason and one reason alone. Whether that, be by the law, whether that be by religious calling, or for the money. Because for the past several days, the talk of the streets and taverns has been all about something called the death curse. It is a wasting disease that afflicts everyone who has ever been raised from the dead. Victims grow thinner and weaker each day, slowly but steadily sliding towards death that they once denied. And when they finally succumb to that death, they cannot be raised again. And neither can anyone else, regardless of whether they've been resurrected in the past, regardless of whether they, doesn't matter how they died, once you're dead, that's it.
I'm remembering something you said about this being a particularly deadly adventure now.
Yeah, remember that little disclaimer I sent you guys in the beginning?
So no raising. Got it.
Right. Temples and scholars of divine magic have all been at a loss to explain this curse that has affected seemingly all of the Sword Coast. So all the areas that you are from, near or far, all over the Sword Coast, in Faerun in general, the news everywhere is everybody is affected by this death curse. And nobody knows how far it stretches, or if it affects the entire world. So, with that being said, for those of you who are... Let me actually grab a little something for you guys. Those of you who have the Acolyte background, that's 2 of you, that would be... Is it Jugi or Juji?
Jugi.
Jugi. Okay, Jugi, and is it Druge?
Druge, yeah.
Druge.
I realized that it could be Drudge, couldn't it?
It could be Drudge. However you want to say it.
It's Druge.
Druge, okay. So Jugi and Druge. Both of you have the Acolyte background.
Yes.
You are each here because you have been sent by your respective organizations, the temples that you are a part of or have worked with in the past, because temples have been vexed, obviously, by the widespread curse. And you have been made aware through various channels that an expeditionary force is headed to the far peninsula of Chult to locate the origin of this curse. And you have decided to answer the higher calling and join this expedition. Okay, that's for the two of you. I believe one of you is a criminal. I believe that would be Vola. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. Local authorities in Baldur's Gate, which is a very large city on the Sword Coast. You may be somewhat familiar with it through outside of game, through books or video games, and if not, it is a very large city with a very large, let's say, guard force.
Oh, gotcha.
So local authorities, having caught you on one of your recent adventures, have decided to grant you a full pardon for past crimes, but in exchange you have to join this expedition to help put an end to the death curse. So that is why you are here free and walking on the streets, although the guards know who you are and know where you're going.
I'm 6'5" and 225 pounds. I'm hard to miss.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Rosie, you are here because you have been contacted by some of your benefactors who have been put in touch with one Syndra Silvane, who you know you are going to see. You are aware of this person. You are aware of her, her career. And you are aware of, her reputation and all of that. Which is to say, she's quite rich and was once a famous adventurer, so probably also very strong. And that she is the one who is calling upon adventurers for this purpose.
Gotcha.
Ranzat, you're here. We're looking for work. And the
right.
call for adventurers is far and wide, and all are welcome. They're willing to take anyone at this point because people are getting desperate.
I like them when they're desperate. They pay more.
Exactly. Precisely.
True.
So that leads us to where you all stand today. Whether you have found out just now whose home you are in, or whether you knew prior to coming here, you have been invited to the home of Syndra Silvane. Most of you know, I would say probably with the exception of Juji, probably. Jugi. Sorry, I have to get used to that. Please keep correcting me. I'll get it eventually.
It's based on my full name.
Okay. So you get there, and you're all pretty much aware at this point, in some level or another, that she's a retired adventurer and a merchant with a pretty good reputation in Baldur's Gate. A uniformed attendant leads you up a grand, wide staircase to the 3rd floor and ushers you into a wood-paneled room with a fireplace, comfortable chairs, and a heavy wooden table bearing goblets and bottles of wine. Some half full, some empty. You're not sure how long these things have been here. It smells a little bit stale in here. And you get a faint smell of death. The darkly paneled walls are hung with maps and sea charts. There are racks and shelves and cabinets lining the walls, and they hold hundreds more rolled up scrolls, maps, charts, tomes, all piled in a mishmash around the room. In the shelves and on top of the bookcases. It's quite cluttered in here. Eventually, you notice where this unpleasant scent of death is coming from. A person is seated in an overstuffed chair near a roaring fire. The room is quite warm, in fact. You start to sweat a little bit as you step further in. And as you look at this individual, you can't quite discern a gender at first, because only the person's head emerges from under a very heavy blanket that is draped over the chair, draped over their figure, so their features are cast and shadowed. And an embroidered hood and silver mask conceal this person's face. And their dry, raspy voice really provides no clue as to who they might be or what their gender might be. And they say, "Help yourselves to the wine and seat yourselves friends. I hope I may call you that."
I will look around and have a seat.
Okay, yeah, you're able to find, there's several chairs that don't, with the exception of one, that don't have anything thrown over it, like a coat or a scroll knocked off the table or anything like that, so.
I go over and grab some wine, and instead of sitting, I'm going to walk around with my cup of wine by one of the bookcases.
Okay.
I'm going to be kind of standing off towards the door in the room. Just kind of not really guarded or anything, not like with a puss on my face, just kind of happy to be here, happy to help, but not sitting down.
Okay.
I will stand in the chair so I feel tall.
I love this. I already love this.
I'm going to take the halberd off my back and place it alongside me as I sit down on one of the chairs.
Okay. So you all situate yourselves and help yourselves to some wine. Rosie, did you take any wine?
No.
Jugi, you did not either? Or did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay. So who partakes, who does not?
Vola partakes.
Okay.
Can I reach it?
Oh yeah. There's several bottles and mostly empty goblets with the exception of like 2, but you can
Here, I'll role play. I'm role playing.
But yeah, you can totally reach it. So if you want to, you can take some.
Sweet.
And essentially this individual will take off their mask after a moment and set it aside, and you see a weathered, rotting almost looking face. You can tell that you can tell now that this is Syndra Silvane. You can tell this is the person that you've been sent to see, but she looks far older and withered and just drooping, and you see like discoloration on the skin, and it's got a ghostly green kind of pallor.
What race is this person?
Supposedly human, from what you have heard, but they look. And you would probably be familiar with what undead look like, but that's what she looks like. But not the screeching, howling, drooling kind of zombie. She's coherent and she's speaking with you, though she sounds very weak like this.
I'm going to pull a very large book out of my backpack and start flipping through it. And I will look up and calmly say, "My lady, your name does not appear on the list of my lord's deceased.
No.
How are you?"
I was able to defy death many years ago. I have died once and was raised from the dead. But I have since closed the door on that stage of my life.
Oddly, your name does not appear to be in this book in the future. What are you worried about? This curse that people are talking about?
As you can see, that is what I am suffering from. I am not quite so old as I appear.
Puzzling.
my contacts in the harbors have learned that the cause of the death curse is a necromantic artifact called the Soulmonger. According to their sources, the Soulmonger lies somewhere in Chult. And all of you are aware, none of you are aware of Chult outside of perhaps the name. It is a distant land, and she explains to you that Chult is a peninsula ringed with mountains and rainforests and, you know, enormous reptilian creatures, savage goblins, and an army of undead prowl the jungles and the ruins there. Mapping the place has been nigh impossible, and nothing is known about the region's current geography beyond a few miles from the coast. And as she is explaining this, she rises very slowly from her chair, like... She looks like... some of you... Rosie, you would know that Syndra Silvane is maybe in her 60s, perhaps, but she looks like she's about 99 years old.
Like a frail little old lady.
She's... You know, her skin is sagging. She doesn't look good.
What was her artifact again? Sorry, I'm writing it down.
What was her name?
The artifact.
The artifact is called the Soulmonger. And I will put that in chat. I'll put that in the Discord chat. So, that is, that's the artifact. And so anyway, as she stands up from her chair and walks over to the table, very slowly, like, she looks like she's gonna break in half if she moves too fast. And she'll... Sorry, go ahead.
When upon mentioning the name of the Soulmonger, Juki kind of raises a hand and said, "Do they know why it's called that? Is it? I'm sorry. My people are kind of new to this whole world. Is it like what you guys call a fishmonger or something like that?"
She will turn and regard you for a moment. And she will frown slightly. She takes a moment as she was in the midst of reaching for a scroll, which she grabs as she's looking at you and says, "No, this is the name of a single artifact. It is an artifact, not an individual." And she will turn slightly away from you now at this point and unroll the scroll, and she places a map on the table. And I will share that with you all in the Discord chat, because it's actually quite large. So feel free to save that if you want to. I will also show it here on the screen. Give me just a moment.
Oh, that is large.
We have the map of Chult, which I will... Uh-oh. Let me fix that. Make that bigger.
Yes, the land of Nope from years past.
The land of Nope? So this is Chult, and I will scroll down so the folks on stream can see what we're talking about here. As you can see, most of this is not mapped out. And the hexes equal roughly 10 miles, just so you know. And we'll go over this again and again, probably. I expect to. Whoops, let me just make this. I'm gonna make this just way bigger. Yes. So there's we'll go over this map again and again. Things will change wildly. So this is what we have to work with here.
Cool.
So this is the map that she rolls out, although it's not colorful. And she basically says that this map is for you and that you should keep hold of it at all times. That's something that she emphasizes quite heavily with you, is that you need to hang on to this because you're going to an area that technically isn't mapped out. Which is to say, there probably aren't a lot of maps that exist of this region.
I will reach out very quickly unless anyone else has an objection, because wow, that's really interesting, and I would like to learn more about the world.
Okay. Does anybody object?
Nope.
I probably can't reach it to object. Go for it.
I'm just the muscle. It's fine.
Yeah. So she kind of goes back to her chair and settles herself down and kind of looks at you expectantly. And she kind of leans back a little bit. And it looks like every movement she makes is painful. It's kind of painful to watch her. And she kind of regards each of you and she says, "I'm sure you have questions."
My lady, what is it you expect of us?
We need to locate the Soulmonger and destroy it.
And this group is who you have decided should do that?
I have sent others before.
Have any of them returned?
No. But as you can see, anyone who has ever been resurrected that we are aware of probably looks like me right now. I wonder how many of you have friends who have been resurrected before.
Many.
She actually looks directly at you, Jugi.
I have one, that's for sure. But
I will look around the room and say, I don't have any friends.
That's actually kind of sad, bud.
I suppose.
Syndra Silvane does not laugh at you. I'm just going, oh my god, you don't have any friends. Okay.
I tend to associate with troublemakers, so I know quite a few.
I'm sure in time we'll be firm friends.
That would be acceptable.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I love this. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're not friends.
We have
Death
cleric data.
Thank you for that.
Making a lot of assumptions here.
More like Death Cleric 7. Sorry.
Oh no. When you're level 7, you have to chant that every time you attack people.
Miss Silvane.
Yes, dear.
What's the pay look like for this?
Valid question.
That is a valid question. I will provide each of you, as you know, I have come into quite a lot of merchandise over the years. You would be allowed to choose from my stores of a rare or uncommon item of your choice upon your successful completion of this quest. I can also promise you that if you play your cards right, the treasure that you will find in Chult will make you richer than I ever could.
And whatever we find, that's ours?
Yes. As long as you destroy the Soulmonger, I don't care what you do. I have reason to believe that the entire world is at stake here. And I need someone to do this. If I were in any shape at all to go with you, I would.
I have a question. Do we know who exactly is behind the Soulmonger? I mean, this seems to be some kind of artifact. There must be someone behind it, right?
That is not information that is known at this time.
So an unknown enemy.
Correct.
It's a mystery.
Let's go, gang.
This excites me very much.
Oh my god.
You know,
I'm not gonna be able to get used to it.
I kind of look at him and I'm like, you know, your tone's supposed to fluctuate when you talk, right? Like, it's supposed to, like, go up and down as, like, you get excited about things, and...
I'm going to pull up on my book and start writing, tone must go up when I speak.
Yes! This is the best. So...
Like I said, firm friends.
I do that.
When you're ready to depart, I can teleport us all to Port Nyanzaru.
Quick OOC question. Are we going to describe characters at some point, or are we going to...
If you would like to do so, I suppose now is a good time as any.
We get to describe our characters?
If you would like to. Actually, yeah, let's all do it. Let's all go around. So we're panning out on this scene for the audience here. You're all sitting or standing around in the home of Syndra Silvane, and you know everything is all cast in firelight. Who is standing in the room right now? Now that we've had a feeling for what's going on, let's describe our characters. Would you like to go first, Matt?
Sure, I can do that. You see at first glance what looks like a half-elf, about 5'7", wearing chainmail over a white and gold-trimmed gambeson, with a tabard over, with a holy symbol inscribed of the morning sun, a symbol of Lathander, draped over the gambeson, and chainmail chausses for their legs. There are two significant differences apparent, though. The first is their pear green skin. The second is their ears, which, while pointed like an elf's or a half-elf's, they are much longer. So long, in fact, that they bend around the back of their head and are connected together near the tips by a golden band. On the left ear, an earring shaped like a sun hangs down, and they also wear a necklace with the holy symbol of Lathander. And they hold a halberd in their left hand.
Alrighty, who wants to go next?
How tall is your character?
5'7".
Okay.
But
Okay.
What's your class and your subclass, Matt? Chat wanted to know.
Oh yeah.
Given the armor and the holy symbol of Lathander, you believe that they look like a paladin. Of Lathander. And he says, "It's nice to meet you all. I'm sure we'll be fine friends in the land of Lathander. If you want to know about myself, I'm of Verdan. We're a relatively new race to appear in the world, and not a lot of people know about our kind, so we used to be a large clan of goblins and hobgoblins within the Underdark, simply living our lives, doing goblinoid things, but we passed through the shadow of that which endures. A mysterious entity representing the power of entropy, and then it mutated us into the Verdan, and keeps mutating us as we go through our lives. I mean, only a week ago I was about 3'6".
Wow.
Anyway,
Growth spurt, huh?
Yeah. It does that. It was quite a painful experience, I'll tell you. Anyway, because of this mutation, we forgot our history, and the Underdark became a place of terror, and we fled to the surface and into the sunlight. And we now wander around without a history of our own and adapt culturally to where we end up in the world. And I've ended up arriving at the temple dedicated to the god Lathander, and I swear an oath of glory to him. I have dedicated my service to him and his temple, and I wish to spread the glory of Lathander to other parts.
Sorry.
It's very noble of you. Very, very gallant. Yeah.
So noble. Yeah.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'll go next.
Okay.
So yes, Rosie. She's a human woman. She's standing about as tall as Juji, about 5'7", so fairly tall for a woman. She looks like she's in her late 20s, early 30s. She has long strawberry blonde hair. That is. Ooh.
Somebody's getting hold.
Whoa.
She has long strawberry blonde hair.
Hold that.
That is pulled in a low ponytail. Her eyes are a light green that are speckled with amber, and her skin is sun-kissed and freckled. You can't really see her clothes right now because she is just shrouded in a red cloak. It's very red. And strapped to her back is a very, very large sword. Yep. That looks quite peculiar. It seems to be a sword that is used for something very specific. And she looks to be a fighter. An Echo Knight, to be exact. And that's Rosie.
Sorry, we got a fire truck and ambulance right outside our door.
Oh, you know what?
That's fun.
Both of us. That's why it sounds awful, because it's coming through both our microphones.
Oh no.
Yeah. So are directly across the street. They're.
Why don't you mute, Cave Girl? Why don't you mute yours, and I will go next, and then
Sounds good.
All right. So, Druge is a 7.5 foot tall furbolg. Very, very reserved. He is wearing a half plate and leather jerkin, and you notice that on the half plate is a symbol of the god of the lists of the dead, Jurgle. If you know anything about it, you know the entire order is dedicated to nothing other than keeping lists of the dead. All of his equipment and armor and clothing is stiff. It's new. It looks like it's just been. It's not expensive, but it looks like very much like his demeanor. He's discovering how to use this stuff for the first time in the world. Oh, and he is very, very pale blue-skinned and blue eyes. And then I will pass and mute my microphone.
Is it my turn?
If you would like it to be, sure. There's only 2 of you left.
I am Vola. I am a half-orc barbarian class. I'm a slight 6'5", 225 pounds. I've got shocking red hair down to about my butt. And you know, your typical orc skin color, but I would say I have a slight perpetual smirk on my face.
Okay.
And I fiddle with a gold coin in my hand. And chew on it occasionally. It's a bad habit. Anyway, I have a great axe slung over my shoulder and wearing like black and green asymmetrical skirt, rough boots, just kind of relaxed. And yeah. That's
awesome.
about it. Not much else to know about me. I'm very mysterious.
Okay. Very mysterious. Ranzet.
Renzit is the short one in the party. Literally, he's like 4 foot tall gnome. So, but
like you do.
yeah, what can you do? But you notice that even despite his small stature, he's wearing, or he's armed in a suit of scale mail underneath of what appears to be it's a bluish and goldish hued tunic that appears to be aged but not in bad condition, if that makes any sense. Like, you can tell it's probably been in his possession or his family for a long time. But he beyond that, you can see he has like a light hammer weapon on one side and a smaller hammer on the other side.
Okay.
And like I guess his equipment and everything kind of makes him look like a D&D version of Batman. He just seems to have a pocket for everything.
Yes.
And despite him looking so small because of gnomes, in his bluish hued hair, you can start to see traces of white and silver streaks starting to work their way in.
Alrighty.
Oh, old man gnome.
Old man gnome. So as you all take in the sight of one another and have, minor conversations as you ready yourselves for the journey ahead, Syndra will finally stand up again when you all indicate that you are ready to go, ready to proceed to Port Nyanzaru. She explains to you that she has the ability to teleport you all, including herself, to the port. Oh my god, you guys in chat are so weird. I'm just gonna ignore it. Can't look. So you all stand. You realize she kind of she snaps her fingers, and one of the servants comes in and moves aside on one end of the room where you guys weren't standing a circular rug, and beneath it is the it looks like an almost complete teleportation circle. And she takes a piece of chalk and she will finish the inscription on the floor to activate it. And she will step into the circle and motion for you all to come forward as it begins to glow. Do you all step into the circle?
Yep.
Absolutely. Like, do we have any supplies or anything?
You have what's in your packs. You can get supplies in Port Nyanzaru. Tabletop.
Okay.
All right, I step in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Syndra will indicate that to you, that it'll be, relatively easy for you all to obtain what you need. So you all step into the circle, and the glow begins to intensify and surround all of you until you feel like you're in a pillar of light. And everything kind of goes black for just a second. And then you appear in a tropical city under the blazing sun. The familiar sounds of a harbor, creaking ropes, slapping waves, heavy barrels rolling across the cobblestones mingle with voices, shouting, and cursing in an unfamiliar language, filled with clicks, inhalations, and sing-songy words that make it sound almost musical. The aroma of unfamiliar spices and tropical fruit mixes with the wharfside smells of fish, tar, and canvas. Beyond all of that, Port Nyanzaru is an explosion of color. Buildings are painted in bright shades of blue, green, orange, and salmon pink, where their walls are adorned with murals portraying giant reptiles and mythical heroes. Every building sports baskets and clay urns of colorful flowers or is draped in leafy, flowering vines. Minstrels in bright clothing adorned with feathers and shells perform on the street corners. Multicolored pennants and sun awnings flutter atop the city walls. A crowd of children dressed in feathered hats and capes race past you, squealing in delighted terror as a street performer, costumed as a big-toothed lizard, stomps and roars behind them. The whole city seems to be a bustling, sweating, laughing, swearing, singing, living thing. You are all standing on the dock side, and I'm going to switch to the map view, which I will share with you all. Let me switch over to this.
Neat.
Wow.
Okay, so you all should be able to see that. And I'm going to switch to this view so the stream can see the map too. Yay!
Hey.
Okay, so you have landed right about here. Okay?
Got it.
You are in what you have come to realize is I believe it's just the dock region. Yes, you are in. I have two maps. I need the correct one. Hold on.
I'm here.
I'm here.
You are here.
You are here. Welcome to Port Nyanzaru. No, I'm not going to do that to you guys. Let's see. Locations in the city.
Someone else is going to put me away while you're doing that. You will notice that Drew is sort of sensory overloaded. He has no idea.
God, yeah.
Like, literally, there's just too much for him to take in. So the character's just standing there staring.
Sounds about right. About right.
He's not the only one. Jugi is looking around in absolute wonder, and they are like just going, "Oh, this will make for some great stories if I see another Perdan sometime."
Oh gosh, I love this. I love this so much.
You're gonna have to live to tell the tale.
I hand Druge a handkerchief and just kind of go, right, well, we better figure out where the hell we're supposed to be going.
Syndra is actually standing with you all. She has the mask back on and her hood back up. And she kind of waves a little bit, and somebody who looks like a valet of some kind actually walks up to you and takes her bag and things. And kind of like helps her a little bit. Syndra actually will turn to you all and say, as you're kind of assaulted by all these colors and sights and sounds and smells. I mean, you're on the dock, so the smell is quite strong of fish and tar and things of that nature. She'll turn to you and she'll say, I recommend that you secure yourself some rooms while you are here in the city. If you're looking for a good time, the Thundering Lizard is quite popular. Or if you would like a nice, quiet night's sleep, you can go to Kaya's House of Repose. Both of the inns are near the Red Bazaar.
Is there somewhere quiet?
That's Kaya's House of Repose. That's if you want to go somewhere for a good night's sleep, that's where you go. If you're looking for a rowdy, raucous time, go to the Thundering Lizard. Is basically what she lays out for you.
Much more interesting.
The Thundering Lizard does sound pretty interesting, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
in so many ways.
I vote Thundering Lizard. At least
Bruges
that's
is
where I'm
close to
gonna.
hyperventilating.
Oh no.
I'm going with the barbarian.
It's 2 votes for the Thundering Lizard.
Jugi is gonna go with Druge because seems like he could do with some help and some
Gonna split the party for the night, are we?
for the
Have you
ends.
guys thought that, we're in an interesting new place and you might want somebody who can protect you pretty well? You might want some broody people around.
Don't you want to have stories to tell your friends? Like, don't
That
you want to
too.
experience new things?
Yeah, no, but Drew seems a bit.
I'm gonna take you very.
I'm gonna go over to. I'm sorry. How do you pronounce this character's name?
Bruges.
Druge. I'm gonna go over to Druge and lean over him. And be
I'm
like,
taller than you are.
huh?
I'm taller than you are.
Damn it!
I am half giant.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's okay. I go up to Druge and I look him in his eye. Then, even if I have to look up at him, and I say, "You want to go to the Thundering Lizard with the rest of us, don't you?"
I will just sort of nod and say, I guess it will be an experience, won't it?
Hey, that's the right attitude.
That's
There you go.
exactly the right attitude to have.
Oh, all right. If
Peer pressure.
Drew, do you mind if I call you Drugi?
Oh my god. Just have your
Drugi and
character.
Drugi.
Oh no.
That is not my name. But
Drugi and Jugi sounds great, doesn't it?
I overhear this and I'm like, it's Drugi. You're Drugi now.
Oh no. I mean,
That-
oh yes.
it's not
I'll pat him on the shoulder and be like, Druge, it's probably best if you just accept it. She doesn't look like she's going to change her mind.
All right, good luck on that.
I'm gonna look over at the small artificer and say, is this what friends do?
Friends do this.
Friends give you fun names. That's what they do.
Is that
I
what they
see.
do?
It's a sign of affection.
Is
Right.
it?
Absolutely.
Let us have fun.
Just don't ask for my name. Jugi's just like a shortened version of it in order to save time and some say people's sanity.
Drugi and Jugi? Do we really have that?
Call
If-
him DJ for
If
sure.
I get a vote, I
Oh my
would.
god. Please continue. I'm living for this.
I'm
This is-
very uncomfortable. Like the character is the most uncomfortable you've ever seen.
I'm just
We've
gonna
got-
call him Drew.
Okay, here we go. I've got names for all of us now. All right.
Oh,
So
yes.
we've got Drugi and Jugi and Rosie and I could be Voli and Ranzi.
My name didn't change, so I'm not opposed to any of that.
Well, now that
You could be Ruzi instead of Rosie.
Rosie.
Anyway, but it's
I'm opposed
definitely-
to that.
Well, it's definitely Drugi and Jugi unless we get drunk. So there you go.
Shall we
So-
head to the Thundering Lizard then?
Well,
We are
apparently
going to the
you've
Thundering
all
Lizard.
sufficiently peer pressured each other enough.
That's right.
I'm sure there's plenty of glory to be found in the Thundering Lizard, right?
Oh, I'm
There
sure
might not
there
be
is.
glory, but there'll be something alcoholic. So let's go.
There's probably some. Never mind. Let's
Uh,
keep going.
Syndra has already kind of been like, see ya.
Like,
Good luck.
just for pure role playing purposes, right? As we start walking,
Hmm.
I'm gonna just sort of turn and go. You guys drink alcohol?
oh
Can I
God.
try some?
Are we? Is there more?
How old are you?
Annihilation? Like, is that what's here?
Wait, how old is Drew? I need to know.
Like 70.
Oh. You've never
This
had
is the
alcohol
best.
before?
This is the best.
Like what? Like 200?
Sure. Fearbulks?
They live quite a while.
They live quite a while.
Yeah.
I'm not sure precisely how long, but they live quite a while. they're
But
definitely
like in human terms, like 30.
okay. Yeah.
Well, at least you know when old age reaches you guys.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, as for Dan, no one's died of old age yet because we're so new, you know. So
That's very strange.
I can still hold my alcohol because I'm only in my 20s. I
So-
miss those days.
So Syndra kind of takes her leave of you, unless you guys have any further questions for her.
Now we're gonna jump in. Let's go, baby.
All right. Okay.
Well-
She will disclose to you as she's leaving that she will be staying with Wakanga Otamu, who is one of the merchant princes of Port Nyanzaru. And I will put that name in chat so you don't have to struggle with the spelling in your notes.
And man, I'm gonna butcher the shit out of it when I start to.
Wow. Wakanga Otamu.
That's simple.
Wakanga Otamu.
Correct.
Otam.
Yes.
I think I wrote it right, but like as soon as you put it in chat, it's gonna be completely butchered.
I'm just glad I got Chult right.
Hey, that's a start.
Yeah.
But if after sessions you guys need me to spell things, because I won't always be able to do it in Discord, afterwards, you can always ask me and I'll find it for you.
Cool.
Or you can just keep spelling names wrong, because I love that. So she discloses to you that she's going to be staying with Wakanga Otamu, and she will explain that he is one of the merchant princes of Port Nyanzaru, as I said, and then kind of takes her leave with the valet who was actually there waiting for you guys, and she leaves with that person.
All right, guys. Let's make like a tree and get the fuck out of here, huh?
All right.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Thunder and Lizard it is.
Thunder and Lizard. Do you know where it is?
That sounds like a DC
Near the Red
bar.
Bazaar.
Where's that?
Yeah. Do you know where that is?
Nope.
All right, we're off to a great start.
I'm gonna, as soon as we see like people, a person, I'm gonna give them a little tap on the shoulder. And
Oh,
be
there's
like,
people all over the place, yeah.
Yeah, whoever is like the closest to me, I'm gonna be like, hey, can you point me in the direction of the Red Bazaar?
Okay, person closest to you is a rather burly and surly looking sailor, and he goes, "Oi, what do you want?"
Hi, can you point me in the direction of the Red Bazaar?
Fuck off, I'm busy. And he turns around and walks away.
I'm going to try to trip him as he walks away.
Roll me, since you're doing it super fast, I'm gonna say sleight of hand, but sleight of foot. Sleight of foot
Sleight
check.
of foot.
Sleight of foot.
Sleight of foot check. What
That
you got for me,
will be-
baby?
It's gonna be a 19.
Hey!
Nice.
Let me roll a dex save for this random sailor. Oh, that's gonna be a dirty 20.
Ah, fuck.
So he catches
I, like,
at the
just
last.
missed.
Yep, you just miss, and let me see if he notices that you tried to do that. That's a no. He just keeps walking, grumbling in a language that
Flip
unless
him off as he-
unless any of you speak Dwarvish, you don't understand. Do any of you speak Dwarvish?
No.
All right, sucks to be you. So he goes stomping off, grumbling in another language that none of you understand.
Nice try though. I'm
Not
gonna.
very friendly, huh?
I see her fail this attempt to get information, and I now find the next closest person and say,
Hold on. Before you do that, I would like to just do something.
Sure.
I will touch Vola's shoulder very gently and whisper something incredibly chilling in a very, very guttural language. And Vola, you can have a +4 on whatever check or a D4 on whatever check you're gonna do.
Is that
okay.
Skittles? Did you just give her Skittles?
I just gave her. I just aided her.
Okay.
Guidance.
I think someone
Did
has
you
a
do
crush on me.
guidance or did you do?
Yeah, it's guidance.
Okay.
You booped her.
Okay. So yeah, Skittles. Okay. So use
Is that what
guidance.
it's called, Skittles?
That's what we call it in the Saturday game. Sorry.
Skittles.
Yeah, guidance. Yeah. If you say Skittles or you say guidance, I know what you're talking about.
You got it.
So I do the exact same thing, and I turn to the closest person that looks that's shorter than me and somebody I think I could intimidate.
Okay.
And ask them if they could point me kindly towards the Red Bazaar.
Okay, you got two choices. You see a street performer in a large-looking lizard costume. He's stomping around and chasing a group of children. Those are the closest people to you.
That's one, and you said there was a choice.
Yeah, there's the guy, and then there's the kids.
Oh!
Or you can keep looking.
No.
You can start walking if you want.
The guy's in the lizard costume?
Yes, he's clearly a street performer, and he's chasing a bunch of children who are wearing colorful feathered hats and screaming in delight as they run away, quote unquote, from this costumed figure. He's stomping and going,
I grab him and say, "You're wearing a lizard outfit. You might know where the thundering lizard is."
I love this logic, yes. He kind of turns to you, and he looks really like, ugh. And he starts speaking rapidly in a language you do not understand. None of you do.
Of course.
He's just like,
Is it abyssal?
it's not a language any of you understand.
Yay.
Okay.
Languages.
I let him go.
Okay,
With
yeah,
a bewildered look on my
he
face.
scoots
then.
away. Ahead of you, I just wanted you to suffer a little bit. Ahead of you, you see a group of what looks like sailors who have just loaded off of one of the ships here on the docks. Probably, I'll say, right around here. So that ways. Boop. So, do you walk down the pier a little bit? Down the dock side? Okay, so you walk down and you see these folks, and we'll say the first person you come across, Vola, is a woman. She's got an eye patch and a big hat.
Sounds
and she's
perfect.
just kind of standing. She's not quite as tall as you, but she's pretty close.
Yeah, she's an equal.
Yeah, she sees you. She sees you and acknowledges you pretty quickly.
Yep.
And you get the hey, we're both badass bitches nod.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Do you walk up to her?
Yep. I walk up to her and go,
Okay.
"Hey,
What
How
can I
you
do
doing?
for you?
looking for the thundering lizard."
Ah, that's where we're going. You just want to keep going down, and I'll put an arrow on the map. You're just gonna want to keep going this way. So she points down and she says, you just want to keep going until you reach this. She describes the Red Bazaar to you.
Got it.
I believe that's the Red Bazaar. Let me double check my map here, because there's so many things with names that there's like so much on this map. I tried to memorize it and I just couldn't.
No.
Of course not.
I ask her what her name is.
Her name is...
I just want to see what you're gonna come up with.
Isabel Stormwind.
Nice.
And she is the captain of a small trading ship. The ship is called the Lucky Loon.
Lucky Loon. Nice. I asked her...
I'm sorry, that's the Grand Souk. She tells you to go to the Grand Souk. The Red Bazaar is where you're going.
Got it.
So this is the... She gives you directions to the Grand Souk and then says, once you get there, you'll either hear the ruckus from the Thundering Lizard, or somebody can point you very quickly to that point. And so that's... She gives you, like, loose directions to, like, keep going down this way, and eventually you'll hit that... the Grand Souk.
Is there, I'm asking her, you got any tips for any, ways to get a discount there for our food and stay and our lodging?
She'll look at you and she'll say, well, you might have the ability to persuade The owners, they might have work for you. But I can't say for sure. We just landed here ourselves.
Ah, understand.
But I've been here before, and they're good people, usually.
Does the Thundering Lizard deserve its reputation?
I would say yes.
Excellent.
So she bids you a good day with the tip of her hat with her big feather in it, and
Nice.
wishes you well on your journey.
Excellent.
What's everybody else doing? Picking your nose, taking in the sights, getting lost in the city, wandering? What are you doing?
I'm just following. I'm just following wherever they're going and just taking in the sights.
This way, folks.
I'm
Vola's
trying to
taking
keep
the
up
lead.
with the tall people.
Oh, yes.
Just follow along.
Do you have your? My question for you is: do you have your armor on?
Oh, good question.
I was very good last. So yeah.
Ranzit. I'm asking Ranzit specifically.
Mm.
All of you have your gear. You all have your gear, but I'm asking Ranzit if he's got his armor
Gotcha.
My scale mail, yeah.
on. Okay.
I definitely have my chainmail on. But...
Okay. I wasn't. I'll ping you about it later. Never mind. So you all start heading down. Are you just taking in the sights? I mean, there's so much to see. Like there's a lot. There's a lot to see. There's, everywhere is just like you walk down these streets, and even though you're in an area that's not necessarily like the cleanest area you've seen, it's a dock area. Docks tend to be a little bit dingy, even in large cities, although it looks like they do make some attempts here. Like there's large potted plants everywhere, and all the buildings, even ones that look, more dilapidated, that aren't necessarily like upkept really well or made of strong materials, because a lot of these buildings are constructed of like bamboo and like thatched roofs and things like that. But there's also like clay, like colorful tile roofs and things of that nature. But there's plants and rain catchers and all kinds of things everywhere to kind of like decorate the streets. So you continue on down out this way, and you reach.
They're made of bamboo, you said?
Some of the buildings are, yeah. So like lower levels will be made of like a stone or a clay or some kind of a brick. Not red brick like we know it in modern day. Probably more like earthy tones or grays, like actual like silt.
Like mud brick.
Yeah, like mud brick, and things of that nature. And then the higher level up from like whatever the ground level is, if it's not stone, or has like a stone base to it, the higher levels will be bamboo, which is to say, while you can't see through it, wind can get through it.
I'm gonna look at. I'm assuming I'm gonna be walking like next to Ranzit. I'm gonna look at him and be like, "That's not a good idea. That's flammable."
Yes, it is.
It is.
Who designed this city? Should we tell them?
No.
Okay.
No, probably not. It might come.
Okay.
It might play to our benefit one day. Never know.
It's a surprise tool for later.
I'm mumbling behind. Talking about burning down city.
Bamboo's flammable.
As is thatch.
You will notice that as you reach this area here, that I'm circling in gold on the map, this is like an archway, but you see on the tops, they're big, thick, heavy stone walls. These aren't as light looking as some of the buildings are, material-wise. This seems to be where a lot of the stone of the city has been structured, is in the walls. And they look to be like a heavy defense kind of a place. Like, you'll notice that pretty much the entirety of the dock area is outside, technically, of these walls. And as you pass underneath, you notice that all of these walls are topped with like really bright colored awnings, different fabrics and stitchings, and they're there like kind of slanted over top of where you see guards on the walls, walking and going about their daily, duties of keeping watch and patrolling.
Once we pass through the gate, or even before that, does it look deceptively undefensible? Like, it actually is really defensible, but it's trying to give the perception that it's not?
Nope, I wouldn't say that. I would say that it's clear that, the guards who are around here are very actively watching everybody who walks by. Mm-hmm. And some are actively keeping an eye. Actually, you know what? I want all of you guys to roll me perception checks really quick to see if you can notice some of these other details here. Let's have some rolls.
First roll.
It's been a while. Let's roll something. We haven't rolled anything yet, technically. Other than all of your test rolls I see from last time we were in a call.
25.
18.
17.
22.
Am I rolling initiative?
No.
Perception.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Perception.
Perception. I was
Yes.
like, deception.
Deception. You're going to deceive.
What are we deceiving?
Of course, the barbarian thinks that.
I just
We're already attacking the guard.
13.
Okay, everybody except for Vola. Because all of you rolled like 16 and up, if I'm recalling correctly. Nobody rolled below a 16 other than Vola, correct?
Right.
Okay, so you, everybody but Vola, who's too busy going, I need alcohol, marching down the street. You all see that there are guards who are dedicated towards like the ends of the walls and certain points along the wall who have spy glasses and are looking out at the bay. So they are keeping an eye on incoming traffic. In the bay and around, but it looks like there are guards who are dedicated to keeping an eye on the water.
Can I make an insight or maybe a history check to see if this particular area has any known like quarrels, if there's like civil war that breaks out or anything like that?
Yeah, you can try. Sure.
16. What do I know about the history of the area?
I would say you know that, especially based off of your conversations with Syndra, and the way she's described Chult as being very untamed. It's not necessarily that you know facts about the area. Like I said, none of you know anything about Chult, but it's safe to assume with your general knowledge of history and what you have learned from Syndra that it's likely that there are, issues.
Pirates.
You don't know.
Nice.
Your knowledge of history does not pertain to Chult. Chult is a largely unexplored. Obviously, you guys have a map that you were told to keep close to your chests because it's not really something that exists, even in Chult.
I have not pulled that map out yet, and I probably won't in public.
Yeah. So that is brought up to you, or was brought up to you before. So because your history check wasn't bad, I'll just let you say that you can infer.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. So you walk through the area here. I'm going to say, let's see. So you notice as you walk, the streets are either paved with cobblestones or flagstones, and there's a lot of very deep-looking rain gutters on the sides of the roads. Especially like the main traffic roads, like the ones that you're walking on now. Let's see. There's people everywhere. There's minstrels on like every corner. You see a tabaxi run by. For those of you who don't know what a tabaxi is, they are small, typically smaller, humanoid cat people. Except
saying just Jazago know nothing. Never mind.
you see a little cat, a little bipedal cat wearing colorful clothes, running by with a lute in their hands. Playing along, and there's kids running around and music in the air and chatter everywhere. And as you kind of you walk through a courtyard that has a large fountain. Doesn't seem to have like a particular theme to it. It's just like a regular stone sculpture that's not particularly anything. And you keep walking by, and eventually you reach a very large tented area that seems to have a variety of booths.
I just said booze for a second.
Yeah, so did I.
Boobs.
Boobs.
Boobs. Hell yes.
Hell yeah.
Love this campaign.
Best campaign ever.
It's a different stream.
I mean, it's after 10 o'clock, so you know what? It's Praetor's
Anything
Rejects
goes.
after dark at this point.
And it's Friday.
And it's Friday. That's right. The Friday game is free game, and Duff can't say anything about it, even though I see him in chat, and he's probably going to yell at me.
Curse of the Labia.
The curse of the Labio.
It's Friday for you guys.
Rosie, you're saying?
I was saying something.
Oh, I don't know. I thought I heard.
No, she was talking about the curse.
I was talking about the curse of Labia.
He was talking about a labia or something.
So it's like
You're
a
the worst. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Yep, see,
No,
he's
we're
already
not.
going language in chat.
Language.
we didn't say
Language.
anything. We didn't see anything
I-
bad, Duff.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say that I put my arm around Drugi and Juki,
Aw.
and I say, "Buckle up, boys! It's time to go inside." And we're gonna go inside.
You're going into the Grand Souk?
When you say that, Jiggy just kind of raises her hand. Just so you're aware, not entirely a boy, so just make sure you're aware.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's okay. I mean, it was part of my mutation, so but it's all good.
Ooh. When you die, can I dissect you?
Oh my god.
Jiggy
Well,
just
by the way, when
You don't ask somebody that.
oh, I'm not supposed to ask that?
No, you can ask that. I'm just
No,
talking.
in character,
Ignore me,
character.
continue. Ignore me, continue.
I have no idea that I'm not supposed to ask people if I can dissect them.
I mean, it's really nice that you're asking. Like, consent is very important.
Consent is important. Yeah.
Consent is so important, you guys.
Hmm.
That's no laughing matter. It's true.
I don't know if Juki, do you want him to dissect you? Like, is that something you're into?
Is that something you're into?
Well, it goes to all of you, of course.
dissection seems kind of oppressive, and we're not really into that sort of thing. So I'd appreciate it.
At this point, I would start walking away.
I turn to Druge and I'm like, "Hey, man, you can dissect me."
Well, all right. She's game.
Please make sure my body is completely mutilated. Thank you.
All right.
Wow.
Go along with this.
Great. So you are standing outside of, as you're having this grim conversation, and some people are walking more and more widely around you as they catch bits and pieces of this very grisly conversation. You hear amongst, broken phrases of common and singing and music and this language that you keep hearing that you don't quite understand. You come to a large area that seems to be like mostly covered in what looks like a tent. It's like a really big circus tent, but with branches. I just want to call it Fantasy Flea Market when I look at it. Because there isn't really much of a description as to the actual structure of this thing that I'm aware of. We're just gonna call it Fantasy Flea Market, okay? You smell food. It's noisy, it's jostling, and you smell lots and lots of beautiful, beautiful aromas of cooking meat and vegetables and spices and curries and bread and all kinds of things coming from this very massive tent.
Vola's eyes are bugging out of her head because this is like heaven on earth for her.
Do they actually put salt on things here?
I know, it's very confusing. Some people don't season their food. I don't know why.
Oh my gosh.
There's other seasonings than salt?
I look at
Oh,
Drew.
I look at Durgi and I because it's not Druge, it's Durgi.
Durgi.
And I just after he says the salt comment, and I'm like, have you not had proper home cooking before?
Oh.
Well, we all take turns in the kitchen.
Cooking what?
Vegetables?
With what?
You guys don't eat meat?
Sometimes when there's a kill, but usually not.
And what do you spice it with, and how do you prepare it?
Well, we usually use the animal's own juices or nothing.
Wow.
It's not very imaginative.
My lord, the god of death, is not really known for his imagination.
Weren't you properly told how to cook growing up?
Oh my gosh.
Druge was the name assigned to me by the temple.
Oh my god. We need to introduce you to real food.
Oh, okay.
Don't you have any chips?
Chips?
Oh, you two are. Oh, you two. Oh, we got so much work to do.
I want to drag Drugi into the tent to go find amazing food.
I allow myself to be dragged into the tent to find amazing food.
All right. Let's see.
You know it's going to be a great game when you look up to the screen and you see your DM doing this.
You know, it's cool. I'm just looking something up.
I would like to say that I am going to be kind of wandering around, keeping an eye out for the thundering lizard, and also keeping an eye out for any sort of mischievous behavior going on, because I know these types of places are the prime hunting ground for pickpocketers.
That is true. That is very true. I would like to note at this time that if you need to stock up on anything, if you have the gold to do it, this is a great place to do that. It doesn't make it abundantly clear as written, so I'm just kind of ad-libbing this in here. It looks like there's tons and tons of shops in this place, as well as little food stands and things of that nature, and probably imagine like a makeshift, like, farmer's market / general stores / food things all over. Basically, whatever you want is probably here for a large portion of things.
All right, table talk. Who here actually has any coin?
I have 10 gold.
I've got 15.
I've got
10.
You know, I don't know where do we keep.
That's enough for food. That's about it.
Equipment tab.
Thank you.
You certainly can't purchase any more equipment or anything like that, but
You guys should all have like starting gear.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, we got
Talking more like healing potions.
Healing potions are...
I've only got 1 day of rations, so I need to stock up.
Yeah.
You gotta stock up.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to see how many.
The problem is it's 1 day is 1 gold piece each, so that's...
Yeah, I just want to get like a week's worth under my belt, that's all.
Oh, I've got 10 gold.
Okay. Healing potions are 50 gold, typically. So...
Question,
Yeah.
Mandii. Would my supply chain feature work here? Obviously, I know it wouldn't work like in jungle areas and things like that.
Let me look at this really quick. Supply chain, where is it?
I will say, however, just so that people are aware, I do have the purified food and drink spell available. So if we pick up any So if we pick up any food and drink within the jungles themselves, I'm able to purify it up to all non-magical food and drink within a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point of my choice within range is purified and rendered free of poison and disease.
Well, thank you. That sounds very
Nice.
useful.
You can always live off the land.
Ranzit, I will have to base my response on where is Ranzit from? Are you from Faerun? Are you from somewhere along the Sword Coast? Like, where did you do...
Yeah, Sword Coast.
Okay, so you did business along the Sword Coast.
Yeah.
Okay, I would say it's possible. Let me... Roll me a percentile. Do you have the dice to do that right now?
69.
I have to give it to you now because that's hysterical. I'll say that you can find, I'll give you, there's one merchant here in the Grand Souk specifically that you have a mutual friend with. And you recognize this individual based on, you know, the very clearly Baldur's Gate type decor. And you can see all kinds of people set up here. Like, it's not just Chultans who have set up shop here. You can see that there are some people who seem to be, not a lot, it's definitely the minority of people who have set up shop here who are very clearly not Chultan. You know,
Okay.
they look like the hardened, you know, not so tropically dressed, not dressed as colorfully perhaps as some of the native Chultans are. They look less trusting at the people around, perhaps. Maybe not as cheery looking, and you can tell that they're clearly not from here.
Ranzit was basically just kind of keeping up in Rosie's shadow as she was walking around until he saw that decor and was like, ooh, squirrel.
So,
Do I notice if he like wanders off?
roll me a perception check. Are you trying to be sneaky?
No.
No? Okay.
14.
Yeah, I'll say you notice that he branches off from you.
Oh, I'm gonna be like, hey, where are you going?
Merchant.
Merchant.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna follow after him.
All right.
They're going that way. I'm gonna yell it to everybody else.
We are going in and we're getting something to eat. At the very least.
We'll be in there. I'll yell to those guys.
Okay, bye! That's just how I imagine your character right now. It's just, okay, bye! See ya! It's
I'm
nice.
still shocked over everything. So
It's nice knowing you. Okay, bye. Okay, cool. Yeah, so wait, so you guys go in separate entrances. We're here together, but we're not really here together. We're just
We just came
exploring.
together.
Yeah,
It
we
was-
just showed up at the same time. We're not actually.
We carpooled together.
we magic carpet teleported together.
You okay? All right. I mean that that works. That works fine for me, I suppose. Oh yeah. All right. Let's focus on Ranzat and Rosie first.
Yeah, so I'm gonna follow Ranzit as he approaches this merchant's booth.
Do you just Ranzit? Do you just beeline it for this merchant who you at least recognize, like the name of the shop? We'll say it's the I don't know, the Crooked Paw or something like that. Something very dull and Faerunian.
You know, that kind of checks out. I basically just kind of head that way as soon as I recognize the decor.
Yeah,
I
and
was
you
like, familiarity.
yes, definitely. So you reach this small. It's like if you guys have ever been to like a flea market, there's usually like makeshift shops with like thin walls between, like just separating you know, just barely. Some are nicer than others. Most are pretty shabby. This one's pretty nice. It's got dark rugs on the floor, which you realize the ground here is kind of just like pat dirt, and flagstone. There's like rugs over top of it, and there's all kinds of shelving and barrels and, you know, various adventuring supplies. It seems like a traditional kind of Faerunian, like, general adventuring gear store. And there is a man sitting behind the counter with his dirty, muddy boots up on said counter, and he is he's chiefing on a pipe and with one hand, and he's got a book in the other. So he is not looking up when you walk in, and he's just kind of having a smoke, reading his book. Do you say anything when you walk in?
Hi there.
He kind of looks up at you, and he puts the pipe down, and he closes the book, but he's got his thumb where his place is, and he looks at you and he goes, "Hi."
How are you?
Just great. Just, you know, another day, I was gonna say dollar, but that's not
Another
right.
gold piece.
Another gold piece. Another day, another, you know. What can I help you with? You guys don't look like you're from here.
Oh no, is it that obvious? No, we're not from here. Right, Ranzit?
Nope. Nope, definitely not from here. We traveled a long way.
He finally notices you, Ranzit, because he notices Rosie first, and he's looking up at her, so he's not looking anywhere else, and he just kind of...
Yeah.
His head kind of swivels to look at you.
I'm like, look down here, down here.
Hello?
He'll put his book, he'll open his book up and flip it over so that he doesn't lose his place, and he places it on the table with a thud. And he just kind of adjusts himself in his seat and...
Adjusts himself?
Yeah, he kind of like takes his feet off the desk. He adjusts how he's sitting, and he kind of like leans with his elbows up on the counter, and he looks at you, Ranzit, and he goes, "You look kind of familiar. Do I know you from somewhere?"
Yes, we have some mutual friends and acquaintances.
Oh yeah, who's that?
Oh, I don't know.
Table talk. You gotta give me a
name.
name. You're using your feature. Give me a name.
I'll come up with one.
Okay, insert name here.
Just
Give me a name.
Here. I'll give you a name. From
Oh no, that
North
name is
Coast
Ral
region.
come up with one. That's the name. Ral come up with one.
Ral come up with one. His name is
you know,
Ral.
I like that. Ral.
Ral.
Oh yeah, I know Ral. He's a good guy. You do business with him?
I did. Until I kind of got out of that trade and into the adventuring trade, so to speak.
Well, friend of Ral's a friend of mine. What can I help you with? What's your name, by the way?
Name is Ranzit. You can call me Ranz if you want.
Alright, Ranzit's fine. I was gonna say Rusty. I'm not gonna do that. My name is Will. My parents weren't very creative. What are you guys looking for? And he looks at Rosie too, but he's mostly focused on you now because he knows that you guys have a mutual friend, and Raw look it up later. Esquire Jr.
Esquire Jr.
Esquire Jr.
The third.
The third.
The third.
Right. I was about to say that too.
First of his name. Breaker of chains. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, we're both experienced in the merchant world. Could you tell me which certain shops to avoid for obvious reasons?
To avoid? I don't know that there's... Let me see if he knows anything. I don't think there's anything that I know of that you should avoid. Everything in the Grand Souk is pretty reputable from what I understand, but I don't really branch out much. I'm just here trying to establish another location in my series of stores here, although I only have the one in Baldur's Gate, but trying to get a foothold here before others start catching on, if you know what I mean.
Right, of course. It's just, you know, when certain things happen and word starts traveling around, usually those in the circle hear about it first, so just thought I'd check, you know, new area, you know. New map, who dis?
Map, who dis?
But we're trying to find the Thundering Lizard. Would you happen to know where that's at? Or direct us where it would be located?
Oh yeah, I can tell you right where it is. And he will give you directions as to how to get there. Precisely. From here, which is actually not very far from where you are. It's maybe it's like a 10-15 minute walk from where you're at.
And what sort of wares do you have for sale?
Table talk, anything you can find in the equipment chapter of the basically the player's handbook, which you all should have access to as being part of this. So let me link that really quick. Bear with me just a moment. Okay. So this page, it's a cute picture of a cat.
Meow.
La meow.
La meow.
Okay, so I sent you guys the equipment chapter. Basically, any of, like, the basic, you know, the armor and things like that. Obviously, like, really high-level things like half plate and stuff like that is not available here. You guys are level 5. You have the equipment you need at the level you're at in terms of, like, armor. I checked your stats, but if you want to change anything around, you can. But basically anything like the simple melee weapons, ranged weapons, that kind of stuff you have access to, as well as like adventuring gear. So like typical adventuring gear all of that is available to you basically. And I'll link specifically to.
How much are the potions of healing going for?
He'll say that normally they're 50 gold, but because of Ranzit, you get a little discount. It's 45 gold.
I can't swing that. How about some rations?
Rations.
5 silver.
They are 5 silver for 1 day of rations. So
okay.
if you go into that adventuring gear link that I just posted in the Discord, you can just like control search for the things that you want, and the prices will be there for everything.
Okay. I'm gonna take some. I'm gonna get some rations.
Okay.
I'm going to.
You don't already have any?
I only have 5 days.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get 10 extra days.
Okay. And do you know how to manage your gold in D&D Beyond?
I do.
Okay. Yeah, we've talked about some of that before. So yeah, just take 10 gold off of your character sheet. Not 10 gold, 10 silver.
Pieces,
yeah, that's
I
what I meant. You know what I meant. Give me all of your gold.
No.
Yes. I demand it.
Oh, these are my shinies. You
These are
find your own.
my shinies. I have all the shinies. I'm literally God, okay?
Actual god.
So, for the two of you, Ranzit, did you have any RP stuff you wanted to do with Will here? Otherwise, we'll swap back to the other three, see what they're up to.
Yeah, it was basically just kind of establishing a connection with somebody and find rations because I only had one day as well. So
okay,
that's all I need.
Okay, great. So you guys will continue on doing what you were doing. Vola, Gigi, and Drew. I'm just gonna call you Drew. I like Droogie.
There you go.
Droogie. And Vola. You guys sound like a British band of some kind. Don't ask me why. It's fine. You guys are like the Beatles, but fantasy style. So the three of you are walking through in search of food, I assume.
I assume that my background lends to having a very fine-tuned nose for like the best as far as meat is concerned.
Okay.
And the best prepared food that I can find. So I sniff out like the best, like slow roasted
okay
meat in recipe in this entire fantasy flea market that we are in.
Okay.
I will point out the fact, by the way, that my wife is a vegetarian.
This is fantastic. That makes it even better.
Excellent.
So am I.
Technically, but yes.
I'm going to ask for roll for deliciousness, please.
What is that?
No. Give me a perception check. It's not going to be a very high DC, so just go for it.
Oh, low.
Well, it's good to see some of you have survival skills. I say ominously, without explaining.
Okay, so survival, did you say?
We already know what's going on.
Enjoy it while you can.
Animal handling, if we're talking about meat?
Nope. Nice try.
Kelly, it's already dead.
It has to be alive.
I'm handling it!
If you want to handle some animals, I'll give you some opportunities to do that.
Was I rolling as well, or was
are you guys all okay? Yeah, go for it. We'll do it for the three of you.
Okay, well, I rolled a 14.
Okay, we got a 14. Vola, what'd you get?
A 9.
A 9.
11.
11. Okay. Well.
Apparently I'm stuffed up today.
Yeah. It's the pollen in the air. You're not used to the atmosphere here. Because even with the low DC I had, you didn't quite hit it. All
right. Well, then I look with my eyes and I'm just like, I gotta find something interesting so I can introduce Droogie to real food.
Droogie.
And then I just think, there's some pretty interesting meat over there.
Yeah, you're just pointing. You're like, what about this? What about that? And you're seeing like all these different, the open air markets that you see that just have like grills out.
I look straight dead ahead and go to the first one in front of me, the first food market in front of me.
Okay, you walk up and there is a squat older gentleman. He's kind of hunched over this grill, and there's a variety of different kinds of meats, fruits, and vegetables on skewers in front of you.
Great! I'd like a kebab, please, and a kebab for my friend. How much does that cost?
He kind of looks at his hands and he's like counting, and he'll say, 4 copper.
Deal.
It's very cheap. Street food.
Well, there's 3 of us, right? Not just 2 of us.
Oh, you said you and your friend, singular. So for all of you?
Yes.
Called 6. 6 copper.
It's on me.
Super cheap.
Yep.
Now roll to see if you get sick. I'm just kidding. It's actually very cheap. That's fine.
Okay.
Here you happened upon the cheap stand.
Oh, gotcha.
You happen upon the McDonald's here.
Oh,
The-
man.
It's still good.
All right, it's probably better than anything Drugi's ever had, so.
I hope this isn't leading to Vola punching out a camel. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You're not in the desert. You're in the rainforest.
It's a Conan scene, damn it.
I hand over the copper, grab the 3 kebabs from him, and pass them out, and I toast my friends with a kebab.
There you go.
And I say to what is it called? To the Soulmonger.
To the Soulmonger. You're cheersing to the thing you need to destroy.
And rip into it, you know.
I will look at what is it? I will turn to the guy in the stall and what am I eating?
He will explain to you. I'm glad you asked. He will explain to you that it is Velociraptor. And he'll say, like, he'll describe, like, a variety of, like, vegetables and fruits, and they're all on a skewer together. So the meat is Velociraptor, he says.
I have never eaten a velociraptor.
Do you even know what a Velociraptor is? That's the important thing.
No. What is a velociraptor?
He kind of looks at you kind of weird, and he's just like, he's like, they're dinosaurs, the ones with the. He makes up like a hooking like shape with his hand, and he's like, they have feet that go like this, and it's like he's like, ah.
I've read about these.
Oh yeah, they'll tear you to shreds in seconds.
They're good to eat.
You be the judge.
I'll try it.
Drugi, I'm proud of you.
I imagine it tastes like alligator.
Yeah.
Gator tastes like chicken, so yeah.
Tastes like small children. I mean chicken.
Yeah, you know what? It totally tastes like chicken.
That's great.
It's like a maybe slightly leaner, maybe a little bit more dry chicken, but it's very spicy and flavorful. Drew, you've probably never had anything like it.
This is delightful.
It actually has seasonings on it.
Yeah. So the animal tastes like this?
No. This is how you make the animal taste.
Are you guys just standing in front of the girl talking about the food?
Absolutely.
We're talking about the food.
Yes, okay.
Meanwhile, while I'm chewing, are there people around? Like directly around me, crowded around?
God, yeah.
I'm looking for a opportunity while there are people milling around.
Okay, what kind of opportunity are we talking about here?
A pickpocketing opportunity.
Yeah, okay. I would say it's pretty crowded. You have a pretty good chance for some sleight of hand, some stealth.
Yep.
You're going to jail again.
I will give you, because it is let me roll to see how crowded it is. It's probably pretty crowded. Oh yeah. Okay, so roll me stealth with advantage first.
How do I do it with advantage is the question.
So you can right-click on the number on your sheet. So where it says +7.
I see that, yes.
So hit advantage.
Got it.
Oh, neat.
Oh, I may have done that for you by accident, sorry.
Do you see that?
Yeah, I do see it. Okay, you got a 20.
Oh, and that's cool. I can actually, if I pop that thing out, I can see what everybody's rolling.
Yeah, you guys can see everybody's rolls. For those of you who are actually using, it's only the two of you who are using D&D Beyond right this moment. We might change that when things get more complicated, but we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes. I'm sure it's fine. So 20, that's perfect. That's for you, it's a dirty 20 for chat, right. Just so you're aware.
Yep.
They can't see your rolls, so I have to kind of...
right. Not a nat 20.
I'll say you definitely are able to do this unnoticed now. We'll say because you're in a crowd, you're chit-chatting with your friends, we'll say you're starting to walk a little bit through the crowd.
Yep.
at this point while you're chewing on your food. Give me
right, exactly.
Give me a sleight of hand check on somebody that you're passing by in this moment. A Chultan man with a heavy coat.
Just a straight sleight of hand?
Yeah. Yeah, it's already established that you're not going to be noticed. So I'm using the sleight of hand to determine if you get anything good.
Oh, I did not.
What did you roll? Let's see.
I rolled bad.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. So let's see what you get. You get... You find 3 gold pieces and a folded up note.
Ooh. Fancy.
So that is what you get as you're walking away, and you're able to slip past this individual. It's loud and crowded, and the smells and the things going on, and you seem to get away with it with your super good stealth check.
Nice. Question for I can add in the gold that I get, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. So now I'm up to 18. All right.
Yeah.
Or no.
Yeah, you just increase the number of what gold you have.
Yep.
Got
it. And then, so I pick up the note and I read it.
Okay. Let me find this thing. Give me just a moment. It says... Where are you? Okay. It says, meet me at the Lizard, midnight.
Nice!
And it's signed by just the initial B.
Meet me at the Lizard, midnight. All right, now I've got a new purpose. We have to get to the Thundering Lizard. What time is it?
It is the middle of the day. It's like, we'll call it like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, okay, I've got time.
Maybe it's more like, you know what, not 1 o'clock. That's a little too early. Let's call it like 3. So we're getting closer into like dinner time. The sun is starting to droop in the sky a little bit.
I shove the note back in my pocket and I don't tell anybody about it, and I've just got it, and I know.
So our barbarian is basically picking pockets in the middle of the marketplace at 3 in the afternoon.
3 in the afternoon, yes.
All right.
That's because I have a +7 in stealth.
Yes. We're a very stealthy barbarian.
So did Rusty, but Rusty didn't.
Who's Rusty?
Yeah, who's Rusty? What's a Rusty? I don't understand what this means.
I love it.
Anyway, all right. My next thing is that I want to find some halfway decent food I can shove in my pockets to take with us on our journey. So I'm scouting out for something that's a little more packable than a kebab.
Pocket bacon, basically.
Pocket bacon.
Pocket bacon. Snacking bacon from Dunkin' Donuts. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh my gosh. So you are able to find, like, so you want something that you can carry with you that's like
right.
travel worthy? Okay,
yep.
so
like jerky.
Yeah, you are easily able to find jerky or rations or dried fruit and nuts and things like that. I mean, that's all what rations are kind of equate to. So yes, it is easy. It is very easy for you all to find rations and any supplies that you need for this journey.
Great.
If you want to just pick stuff off of the equipment list that I shared that you have the money for, as long as you mark off the money on your sheets, then you can just add that item to your character sheet as long as you have the money for it. We're using the honor system because I don't really feel like tracking it, but I will be checking your inventories from time to time to make sure you didn't add like a Vorpal sword or something like that. Don't do it. I will find it and you will get in trouble. I see you.
I'm the Avenger, yeah.
No Vorpal swords for you. No. I forbid it.
But I'm a paladin. I need my holy event now.
No.
Never had one.
Lathander wouldn't approve. You have to earn your Vorpal sword.
it looks like I already have 10 rations. I thought I read it. I read it as I only had 1. That's where I was.
It basically states 1 day's worth of rations, but then there's
there's the quantity of 10.
quantity.
Got it. That's what I read wrong. So I'm good on rations. So
okay.
I guess I'll save my money for alcohol.
Yeah,
so
save your money. Save your money for the Thundering Lizard.
Yeah, I mean, I've only got 2 days of rations, but then I think that's probably because Juki is used to the whole purifying food and drink thing. So
right.
Okay.
All right, I'm good. So if you want to go on to somebody else, we're good.
I'll probably buy. But the problem is 1 day's with rations is like 1 gold, which is quite irritating.
That's a lot of money. Yeah.
No, it's not that many.
Yeah, ration is like 5 silver, I think.
Yeah, it's only 5 silver.
Well, I click on it and it says weight 4 pounds, cost 1 gold piece. So
It should be 2 silver pieces per 1 day of rations.
That's not what it says here.
That's what it said on the link that Mandy sent.
The link that I sent you, they're 5 silver pieces a piece.
Interesting.
So I don't know where the 1 gold is coming from, but that's not correct. So I'll have to look at that later.
Okay.
Or maybe it's just tallying it up because you have 10 days worth. You look at your equipment.
I mean, I can customize it and put in cost override to 5 silver pieces for.
Oh, that is weird. It does say 1 gold. Well, that's not correct, so you can just ignore that. So yeah, you can up that and take out the appropriate amount of silver.
Okay, in that case, I'll just So how many silver was it for 1?
5 silver for 1 day's worth of rations.
Okay, so that's 2 days is 1 gold pieces then, because 1 gold piece is 10 silver.
Yeah.
D&D is math.
Yeah, 2 days is a gold.
Oh yeah.
I believe. Stop making me do numbers in my head, Matt. I'm a math light DM, okay?
Matt, you're the accountant. Get it together.
Jesus.
Exactly. That's why I had to think about the cost.
I'm not gonna math anymore for this whole campaign. It's all gonna be Matt. Anytime I need to add something, I'm just gonna be like, Matt, what's 2 plus 20?
22.
Whoa! He's so fast. He's so good at what he does.
Yeah.
I'm so terrible.
The accountant.
The accountant. You need to your backup character needs to be like a Batman accountant. I demand it. Okay, anyway, moving on. So you're able to find rations and all the things that you need. Do you guys all just walk around forever, or do you meet up outside eventually?
Meet up outside. We need to get to the Thundering Lizard.
Alrighty. So, Ranzit, you and Rosie have detailed instructions as to how to get to the Thundering Lizard, and you are more than able to get there. And you find yourselves walking down the street. You're inside the walls now, pretty much, of how tall and fortified things are. You're still kind of on the cusp of the Harbor Ward area. And the Thundering Lizard is, I'm gonna say it's this building here. So we're gonna circle that in gold.
I figured out why it was showing 1 gold piece, because the cost is actually for the combined total of the items, not the individual.
Aha! I called it. I knew it. Okay,
Yeah,
that's good to know.
Because I had 2 of them, it said the cost was 1 gold piece, but now I bought an extra 3, so the cost said 5 gold pieces. So I've taken 1 gold, 5 silver off my.
I'm just picturing your character doing mumbling along, doing a
Yes. Yes, that should be how it is, 100%. So you guys are able to locate the Thundering Lizard. It is very easy to find because it is very loud. It's maybe not incredibly crowded. I wouldn't say, but there's definitely plenty of people there. And there is a sign outside that says that there is vacancy. That looks like it has a little slide in it that you can cover it with something else in the event there is not. So it says vacancy on the sign there. And you walk in, and I would say it's definitely more raucous. Like I said, there's a bard in the corner who's just kind of free birding. They're just rocking out.
Fantasy equivalent of Freebird.
Yeah, the fantasy equivalent of Freebird.
I raise my arms like this, and I'm like, my people!
My people!
I am here!
Yes, I have arrived! We'd love to see it. So,
and
yes.
I look for the bar.
Oh, yes, the bar is immediately available and to your left.
Excellent.
You kind of walk into like a very like open-sided kind of lobby area. There is a desk there for if you want to just like book your rooms now, but then immediately available to the left is like the open like tavern area where all the tables and booths and the bar and everything, and it's not full yet because it's kind of late afternoon. We'll say by the time you meet up outside of the Grand Souk and walk over to this place, it's probably closer to 4 o'clock at this point after you've done all of your walking around.
Got it.
So the day is starting to wind down.
I throw Drugi. How much? I throw Drugi 5 silver pieces, and I say, "Get me a room."
How do I do that?
Over at that desk.
Okay.
Get one for yourself too. I don't want to share.
Okay, I didn't expect we would. I will walk over to the desk.
Okay.
And I head to the bar while he's getting me a room.
All right.
I wanted to split our efforts because I didn't feel like dealing with the desk guy. I was like, I just want to go to the bar.
All right.
So Drugi's going to help me out.
Drew.
Juki, meanwhile, is comes like, oh, okay, you're sorting out their room. I'll sort out my own room.
What's Rosie
I'm
doing?
just gonna watch what Jugi does because I have no idea how to rent a room.
Oh boy, I love this.
I'm going to go up to the counter.
I don't actually know how to rent a room either.
I am going to go up to the counter because I already know. I see the look on both of their faces. Hello.
Yes. So you see kind of like a grubby kind of. She's not filthy or anything, but she looks like she's been working hard. She's got like schmutz on her apron, and she kind of like wipes her hands, and she's like, "Hello."
Wondering how much it was for a room.
5 silver a night.
Okay. I look back at them and I was like, are you trying to want your own room?
Yes, please.
So that would be 5 rooms. Yes, so we'll need 5 rooms for the night.
I will
Okay.
hand you the money that Vola gave me and my own.
I'm assuming Rancid is lurking around somewhere. I probably just can't see him.
Yeah, where are you lurking?
I can't see him, not for the reasons I can't see Davros.
He's
This is
lurking at the back of the line, so you definitely can't see him. Because he's behind everybody else. All the
Yeah,
much
pretty much.
taller people, yeah.
I'm in somebody's shadow.
Oh boy. So, she kind of looks, okay, 5 rooms, yeah, we have 5 rooms, so if you guys want to pay up, I'll give you your keys, and you guys can go enjoy the tavern. She's like maybe 20, maybe.
This is like her first
She's
real
an
job.
intern.
You get the feeling that this is, like, she lives here.
Indentured servant.
She seems very comfortable here. She doesn't look like she's not sure of herself, but she's polite and very young.
I'm going to pluck the key and say, thank you! I'm going to go get a drink now. You guys, don't be weird. Bye.
As soon as she says that, I turn around and I say, so when do you serve breakfast? Well, is there a communal time for dinner, or is there a dress code here, or is there?
I said not to be weird.
Repeating all of these questions.
How did you
As
know
if I
that?
was still living in the temple. I just ask all these questions that would seem appropriate for a temple living, but not for living in the moon.
She kind of, you can order breakfast if you want to in the morning, but we don't do like a continental kind of deal. We don't.
No pastries.
No. Oh, if you want pastries, there's lots of good bakeries around here.
I'm not in this conversation, so I can't hear this.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Still, she'll say that. If you want, like, you know, like pastries or something like that, this isn't really the place to... You want to go next door.
Okay.
There's a really good bakery, like, 2 doors down. Definitely recommend it. It's run by the cutest old dwarven woman.
Oh.
Don't spoil it. But
Okay,
yeah, we don't do like continental breakfast. You can pay for your breakfast. That's fine. That's not part of the room.
All right. Oh, it's not part of the
She's
room.
got her customer service smile on. She's just like,
Okay. All right.
Silver?
thanks for the bakery. Oh, and I hand 5 silver over.
She takes the money. She hands you a key. Is anything else? She's like trying to move you along. Because she sees that there's people standing behind you. That's why she's like...
I look behind me and I see this queue of people and I say, no, I think that will do, thanks, but goodbye.
Drush is next. She looks up at you and she's like, wow.
Same thing as they wanted, please.
Okay.
And one for the half-orc lady over there.
2 rooms, okay. Silver? She's like looking up at you like... She is fascinated. You can, like, she looked kind of like... She was like looking at Juji kind of like, this is a really tall goblin. Like, I don't understand. But she's looking at you like, what the F is this cow person doing standing in front of me?
I will look down at her. I will hand her the money very gently and say, I'm part giant.
Wow, that's really cool. She hands you 2 keys.
Thank you.
You're part giant?
Yes, are we friends now?
Sure? I'm Sarah. She holds her hand out to you.
I will take her hand.
Her hand is very tiny in yours. She's a human, but she's pretty petite. And she shakes your hand.
I will smile and look at my friends and say, I have made another friend.
Aww.
I'm so proud of you, Durgi. I yell from across the, from where I am at the bar.
Just thumbs up across the room.
Exactly.
She hears the word friend and she's like, good job. You did it.
Good job, Durgi. Yeah.
You hear a voice behind you, but you can't see him. It's Rancid just going, attaboy.
She kind of blanks and she's looking around like for the source of the voice. Was there somebody else with you? She's like looking
I will
around.
step to the side and gesture to my friend here.
Hi.
Hi.
You want a room too?
Yes, please. I'm part giant as well. I just got the small part of the giant.
Oh, like the toe.
Yeah, pretty much.
She'll walk around the desk for you and she'll crouch down to collect your money. Like trying to make it easier for you, and she'll take the money and hand you a key, and she'll stand back up and walk behind the counter again.
I have a key.
You do! The numbers are on the keys of your room, so it'll be easy to find even when you're drunk.
Bonus.
She thumbs up at you.
Oh, that is giving us far too much credit.
Yeah.
If you need anything for your rooms later, give me a buzz. I'll probably be here. Sitting at the desk.
I yell across how far away is the bar from where the rest of them are standing?
I don't know, like 20-something feet.
All right, so I look over and I yell at Durgi. I'm like, Durgi, we good?
I will. Yes, we are good.
People in the tavern are just kind of looking at you guys like tourists. Roll their eyes and go back to doing what they were doing.
Whatever. I'm ordering an ale. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, you get an ale. Shit, how much does alcohol cost?
I forget. I looked it up earlier and I forgot already.
Hold on, I totally got this.
It is food drink. It is
4 copper
2
pieces.
silver pieces.
Nope, you're talking about it
gallon.
unless you're drinking a gallon of ale, which I mean, you know,
Go big
That's
or go
if
home.
go big or go home. There's gonna be some constitution checks if you drink that much.
Yeah, maybe not. I'll just stick with the 4 copper. That's fine.
Alrighty, so you do that.
Yeah.
Mark that
A little
off
early
on.
in the day for
Yes,
that.
yes. We're getting closer to supper time. It's not entirely unreasonable. So yeah, you guys. So you get some ale. Everybody else gets drinks. We'll say your drinks are, unless you get like fine wine or something like that. Like the prices are under the food and drink section of D&D Beyond, which I will link here. That has the prices of like all the basic stuff.
Yep.
I'm going to turn to Jugi. I now get all confused with all the different fucking names. Did that girl say something about a bakery?
Mm.
Yeah, apparently there's a really good bakery down a couple of streets down.
How many kinds of bread are there?
Not just bread. You ever had a donut before, Drush?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna open your eyes to the splendors of the world there, bud.
What is it made of nuts?
So it's
It could be.
okay. So it's like a circle with a little other circle taken out of it, and then it's like deep fried, and then covered in icing.
You know what I love? I love that this game so far is entirely about food.
Yeah, I love it
yeah.
too.
So as Rosie is saying, Juki is going to say, "Hey, Rosie, do you think we're going to be expecting to be getting involved in any fights in this place? Because I kind of want to get out of this damn armor and this heat and put on something a little bit more."
I mean, that's probably entirely dependent upon you. Can I like take a glance around the crowd of the tavern and just see what sort of people are around? Do they look like rough?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to roll to perceive that.
Okay.
This is like a rough and tumble kind of place, but it doesn't look like the place where you're necessarily going to get stabbed and die. It just looks like a tougher crowd gathers here, but they seem to be, at the moment, because it's not packed, at the moment, it doesn't seem like there's any danger of violence here right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Juji and I'm gonna be like,
Do any of them look like they're actually wearing, properly tooled up armor or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's probably best if you you could probably go take your armor off. Just like don't really talk to anyone, because your social skills are a little, and people might take what you say the wrong way.
Well, that's why I'm here, to improve my social skills.
As Rosie says this, I telepathically tell her, social skills aren't bad.
I forgot that you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's on command, right?
That is, yeah, it is my. Let me just find my racial trait. I have limited telepathy. I can telepathically communicate simple ideas, concepts within any creature within 30 feet of me, as long as it understands at least one language.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that to anyone in here. You might get punched in the mouth.
Don't worry, I am very well aware of that.
And I look at Drush. You be careful.
I shall.
You're very large, though, so I don't think anyone's going to give you a problem.
Okay.
I'm going to give him a little pat on the shoulder and be like, gentle giant. And then I'm going to go to the bar and get an ale.
So you all situate yourselves at the bar amidst the slowly growing crowd in the Thundering Lizard, and that is where we are going to take our 10-minute break. So hang tight, go get your snacks, go have your bio breaks, do what you gotta do. We will be back in 10 minutes.
Refresh yourself. It's intermission time. The concession stand is open and ready to serve you.
Wait till you see what I get from the refreshment counter. Oh boy, popcorn and candy bars and ice cream and oh boy, sparkling ice cold Coca-Cola. Oh boy, that tastes good. Have you been to the refreshment counter?
Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now.
After the show, please replace the speaker on its stand. If you accidentally break the cord, please turn the speaker in at the refreshment stand or the manager's office. Thank you. And by the way, on your way home, drive.
Where's everybody going? To the refreshment center. It's everybody's favorite spot for delicious, tasty food, from a snack to a full meal. Drinks, coffee, hot chocolate, and ice-cold drinks of all flavors, plus all the extras, including gum, ice cream, candy. Make your evening at this drive-in even more enjoyable. The refreshment stand has everything to make your visit here a pleasant one. Why not get something now?
It's intermission time, folks. Time out for a delicious snack in our sparkling refreshment building. Every item a fresh, appetizing taste treat. Crispy, crunchy, hot buttered popcorn. Really good. Sizzling hot dogs, bursting with juicy goodness. Candy bars, a taste-tempting array. Tangy, tasty barbecues, served piping hot. Thirst-quenching, refreshing, ice-cold drinks. Refreshing, delicious, satisfying ice cream. Fresh brewed hot coffee, as you like it.
Mustard and relish, you'll guarantee mouth-watering satisfaction. And now he slips his costume on a beautiful golden bun. There's his cue to go out on stage.
He's the natural.
He's the rage. Meet this personality at our refreshment counter. Treat the family.
How do you like your pizza? Gobbled? Nibbled? Two-fisted style. You like ours best anyway. A crisp, delicate crust topped with our own special nippy tomato sauce, seasoned just the way you like it, and lots of golden Italian cheese melted right in. Delicious, and on sale now at the Refreshment Center. Pizza, piping hot and tangy. How about some right now? Wouldn't some hot buttered popcorn hit the spot right now? Extra fluffy, extra big kernels of it popped to perfection. Then drenched with the golden goodness of pure sweet creamery butter. Can't you just taste it? We heat the container extra high, but you better buy 2 more for the rest of the family. Piping hot, golden buttered popcorn at the Refreshment Center right now.
How do you make a picture of a perfect hamburger? Start with the finest grade of government-inspected beef. Take it sizzling hot from the griddle and serve it up on an oven-fresh bun. For the finishing touches, add mustard, ketchup, relish, or the works. Makes your mouth water, doesn't it? Yes, that picture-perfect hamburger is waiting for you right now at your refreshment center. There's time to pick up enough for everyone.
As you leave the theater, folks, please be careful. Don't let this happen to your car. Be sure to remove the speaker before you leave. If you should accidentally pull a speaker loose, please turn it in at our snack bar or box office. Thank you.
Hot popcorn, just popped. Try a terrific hot barbecue sandwich.
It's intermission time, folks, and that means it's time for a tasty snack. How about a stroll over to the refreshment counter for a delicious bite to eat? You don't have to worry about missing any part of the show because our announcer will let you know 3 minutes before the show starts again. See you over at the refreshment counter. And now, here's our own special hot chocolate. Extra creamy, rich, and delicious because we whip every drop frothy smooth. Gives it something special in the flavor department. Creamy hot chocolate at the Refreshment Center. Pop's old-fashioned soda shop. Remember how good Pop's candy and soft drinks were? His popcorn was the best in town. Some of your fondest memories are of refreshing treats from Pop's Soda Shop. Well, there's no reason why you can't enjoy flavorful treats today, just like way back then. Visit our refreshments.
It's refreshment time, and our refreshment stand is loaded with good things to eat. There's crispy, crunchy popcorn, and hot, delicious buttered popcorn. Lots of candy, and frosty, refreshing cold drinks. Why not treat yourself at the Refreshment Center now?
Nothing refreshes like frosty, delicious ice cream. At your refreshment stand, you'll find every kind and every flavor of frozen treats. Refreshing, good as they can be. Yes, tasty ice cream for everybody at the Refreshment Center. Pick some up now.
Popcorn hungry? We have it. Kettle from the popper. There are other treats for you, too, such as fresh candies and ice cream. Visit the Refreshment Center now. Enjoy a delicious snack and ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Now, it's showtime.
time.
Oh no, our camera's moved. How did this happen? Hold on. Sorry, chat. We're back. Hello. Only my camera moved, by the way.
Hello,
Only
my baby.
mine.
Hello,
It was just me. Everybody else looks fine. It was just me. Couldn't have double checked that earlier. Whoops. Hi, we're back. Hopefully you guys can hear everything okay in chat. Somebody's like, we have a minute left. Who's going to get a hamburger now? That sounds like absolute procrastinator life, and I am living that life presently. So I feel you. I feel you, chat. I feel you. Okay, so where we left off, you were all sitting at the bar in the Thundering Lizard. So you guys are getting food, drink, you have rooms, you have acquired lodging for the evening for each of you. What's the game plan?
I'm gonna whisper over to the bartender, hey, I'm gonna hold up the last little bit of whatever was left on the skewer and say, does this come in cured form? May I have some Velociraptor jerky?
The bartender, who is, we'll say kind of a beefy gentleman, human. No, I don't know if he's hot. Yeah, no, he's pretty average. You put yourself in like the CD bar. I'm not gonna give you like a harem of beautiful men, okay? You have to look for that.
Come on.
You have to work a little bit.
I deserve it.
I think you already got a pretty good tidbit in learning about a local bakery. So you're sitting at the bar. You've got the bartender here. He's kind of a gruff individual. Looks vaguely like Sarah. Or rather, Sarah looks vaguely like him. And he's got sailor tattoos like up his arms. He's got some scarring. He's got like a loose tunic on. You can see like some of like his chest hair, but you see like a scar across his chest. And when he opens his mouth to speak, you realize he's missing a couple teeth. And he looks pretty rough and tumble. He looks like he's certainly at the very least broken up quite a few bar brawls in his time, at the very least. And he kind of looks at you as you ask for jerky, and he's like, "Yeah, we got that."
Wonderful. May I have some?
Sure. And he'll tell you the pricing is like basically the same as a ration.
Great. I should pay it.
So he'll give you some jerky. He's like, "Sure, this is all you want?"
Is there something you recommend?
Give him an ale.
Let's get drunk.
He'll get the priest drunk. Episode 1. That's gonna be the title of the recording.
Get the priest drunk.
Get the priest drunk. Yeah. Yeah. So he kind of leans over and he's like, "Okay," and he'll get an ale for you and set it down.
I'll pay for his ale.
You're paying for his ale, or he's
I'm gonna
paying?
pay for his ale.
Okay, so he takes your order. You tell him to get an ale for Drew. I'm gonna keep calling you Drew because I like calling you Drew now. Yep, you're stuck with it. Drew, Droogie, Drooge. You have 3 names now.
The difference between that is one of those 3 is my name.
Druge, a large, vaguely bamboo-like material tankard is clunked onto the worn wooden bar top in front of you, and in it is a slightly fizzy, interesting smelling liquid.
I will have a taste of it.
It tastes like piss. Because that's what ale tastes like.
You don't. I'm gonna turn to him. You don't drink it for the flavor. You do not drink it for the flavor. Just keep drinking. It gets better. It gets better. I promise.
What do you drink it for?
It doesn't actually taste like this, but that's what I feel like it tastes like. So I'm projecting a little bit.
I don't like beer
it's you can decide for yourself whether or not he likes the taste of ale.
As a resident of the West Country, I have to strongly disagree with that.
I will put down the ale and say thank you. That is very interesting. I shall try some more of it shortly.
Bartender kind of raises his eyebrow.
I'm gonna keep nudging the cup towards him. Just
keep drinking.
Yeah.
Is there something that doesn't taste terrible?
No, keep drinking that. I paid for it already.
I will take another large glug, and you can move on to whoever else, whatever.
Get the priest drunk. Ranzo, while all this is going on, like, were you able to get onto a bar stool is my question, or did you give up and go sit somewhere else?
I'm sure I was able to.
Oh,
make
him
my way
like
up.
climbing up on it? That's adorable. Rosie would give him a lift. Like, she would, like, help him up.
Aw. He'd probably be like, don't touch me. Actually, how would he react to that?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Normally that doesn't happen, but you know, I'm not gonna argue.
Less work for you, right?
Pretty much.
You lift Rancid up like a...
I was gonna
say
like a
toddler.
Under the armpits, yep.
Yeah.
And just like plop him down onto the seat.
Does he need a booster seat? No, he doesn't need a booster seat. You're able to see over the bar, for sure. It's not super tall. It's just average.
Finally. It's like I'm in a whole new world.
No. We're gonna sing this song a lot in Tomb of Annihilation. It's really Tomb of Annihilation / Disney compilation.
Tune it all.
Please don't shut us down, Disney. We're just playing Dungeons and Dragons.
I didn't know this was a musical game.
It is. Surprise, everybody! You're finding out almost 3 hours into the first session.
Just watch out, otherwise
Steph
is going to start going into legal issues. So.
Yeah.
I was going to actually, to play this character, I was going to make you all sign contracts to be healed.
Yeah, I was waiting for the contract.
I'm waiting for the contract. You've been talking about that for months.
Well, there's still time for me to introduce it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are sitting down to have a drink. You are at the bar, so it might be a little weird to start breaking out contracts here, but you
obviously with me in public.
You can just do whatever, yeah. You have no concept of privacy. In this kind of context, anyway.
Is the bartender still, like, near us?
Yeah, he's kind of tuddling around. It looks like he keeps looking towards the door like he's waiting for the rush to come in. So he's just kind of wiping down the bar.
I'm gonna kind of wave him over. Any news around these parts about the death curse that's been plaguing?
His mouth kind of turns into a bit of a thin line, like he's not a fan of this topic. And he says, I don't claim to know much about this kind of thing, but he kind of looks out towards the lobby to where Sarah's sitting, and looks back at you guys, and he says, I can say though that my wife has the sickness, and she gets weaker every day, so it seems to be in line with...
Is your wife the Sarah?
No, that's his daughter.
That's my kid.
I'm terrible with human ages. Apologies.
That's alright, it's fine. I don't think I've ever seen one of your kind, so... Forgive me in advance for asking any weird questions of you. And my daughter as well. She's quite the curious one.
I'm part giant. My name is Druge. What's your name? I will hold out my hand.
He'll shake your hand, and I have a list of names. Hold on.
Are we friends now too?
I love this so much. he'll say, "My name is Dengo. Dengo for your notes. My name is Dengo, and my wife Jolie. She's quite ill. And you already met my daughter Sarah," and he kind of motions to her. I noticed that you guys made fast friends. And he kind of smiles a little bit, but he looks very wistful about it.
She was very nice to me.
Well, good, because it's her job. And he kind of gives her a side eye, and she's like, "What?" "Nothing. Just get back to work."
Made
"Okay,
sure you're doing your
Dad."
job.
Mm-hmm.
So, have you, we've heard that there's been adventurers journeying to these parts.
Oh, yeah, every day.
Not many of them at all have come back.
It depends on who you ask. There are plenty of adventuring parties that come in and out of the jungle. But the jungle is huge. I don't venture outside of the city personally, ever. Port Nyanzaru is really the only safe haven, I guess you could say, for people here.
Would you be able to tell us what lurks in the jungle?
Do you want a list? He kind of laughs a little bit and he says, "Between the undead and the dinosaurs, and I heard rumors of a dragon, I think that's really..."
Raid.
Yeah, raid! Welcome, raiders! Proficiency bonus! Thank you for the raid!
Woo!
Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who are just coming in, we are playing Tomb of Annihilation. This is session 1 of many.
And it's all about food.
And it's all about food. This whole episode, we're just talking about food. So if you like food, stay and hang out with us, because that's where we're at, everybody.
It's about food. It's about food and friendships.
Food and friendship. Everybody's just like, mm.
No, we don't do that here.
No, we're not into that. We're tough mercenaries. We don't make friends. We're just here for a job.
While they're talking, I order a pitcher of the common wine.
Okay.
And
they'll give you a bottle.
Right, and I ask for a couple of glasses. So I pour the wine. I push one of the wines over to Drugi.
Try this, maybe you'll like it more.
Like the ale? Try this.
I did not like the ale.
You liked it.
Bought it for me, so I'm drinking it. I will try the ale, or I will try the wine now. And the wine actually tastes much better to me than the ale.
Refined taste.
Is this night just me buying completely different drinks and just giving them to Drew?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, God.
That's what this game is going to consist of tonight, apparently.
It's amusing to me.
Until Drew falls down and can't get up.
Oh, no. Then you'll have to lift him.
Yep. All set.
Pretty strong.
Some good stuff right there.
Mandy, is there anyone that's not with our party near us?
Yeah, there's plenty of people around. There's, I'll say, at the bar itself, there's maybe like 3 other patrons, all humans. They all appear to be Chultan. Chultan folks tend to have like, they wear like very like weather appropriate clothing, usually in bright colors. They've got darker skin, like tan, or and they have like black hair. And they they're very distinct in their style and how they dress, Chultans are, so it's easy to spot people who are natives. You see, at the bar, there are some folks who just appear to be like average citizens. They're not wearing armor or anything like that. We'll say, off in the corner, kind of like away from the bar, like relative, not close to the door, but near the wall that is bordering where the entrance comes in. So they're kind of like in that little corner in the front. And the people at that table are all wearing, they've got like black leather armor that looks very uniform.
Oh.
but they don't look like the city guards that you saw. But they are very clearly armed and armored.
Hey, Mandy, give me a heads up when it is dusk.
Okay. We're getting close to that point. So we'll do like dinner, and then that'll probably be dusk time, or we'll get to dinner and it'll be dusk time. So we're approaching that.
If he's still consuming alcohol.
So the
Are you
bartender
having alcohol?
Who's having alcohol?
Juji?
I have tried the wine and liked it better.
Yeah, it's more like juice.
It's special juice, yes.
Special juice.
And we're still talking to the bartender who's with us. So I asked the bartender about the group all in black.
He will look over at these folks. He will look kind of like out of the corner of his eye, like he's not trying to turn his head to be obvious. And he'll look to get a pinpoint on precisely who you're talking about, and he kind of, you see the recognition in his eyes. And he'll say to you, like, it's pretty obvious, like, unguarded, like, he recognizes who they are, and he'll say, well, I don't know them personally, but I know who they're with. But it's best not to speak of these things in public. He kind of gives you the look.
Oh, the look.
I'm gonna poke Rosie. Is this a social interaction?
Oh my god.
It's very subtle. You know, sometimes there's like you have to like talk with your eyes, you know? You gotta speak with your eyes. You gotta take cues.
He obviously knows them.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to say because he doesn't want them to know that he's talking about them.
I pull out the note that's in my pocket.
Okay.
And I turn it over. And I ask the bartender if he has something to write with.
He kind of he rustles around behind the counter, and he will produce for you a piece of charcoal.
Perfect. And I whisper to him, I push it across the bar to him, and whisper to him and say, write it down.
All right. And he'll take the charcoal and he'll write down the word Zentarim.
Spell that.
Zhentrarim.
Mandy, now might be a good time to let us all table talk know what we know about the Zentarum.
Yes.
I'm assuming I know a lot about them.
You know. Okay, so Rosie is very familiar with the Zentarum. Vola, you are as well.
Okay.
I would probably say Juji, maybe not. What city were you based out of at the Temple of Lathander? Which city was it?
It wasn't really near city. It was more in the sort of like the
backwater village kind of.
Yeah, like in one of the more frontier towns in the north.
Okay.
Where Temple of Lathander would have resided near like
okay.
Near like where was a horse pasture or something.
Juji, Druge, and Ranzit. Yeah, the three of you, will say, roll me like a history check.
Or
see
religion?
if you. Nope, not a religious thing.
So you want G to roll a history check?
Yes.
14.
History.
Ooh, not bad. 18.
Okay.
That's natural 18.
18 is good. 18 is a good thing. So you said, okay, so I see a 14. You got an 18. Ranzit, what did you get?
13.
13. Yeah, I'll say you all know. at least what the Zentarum is. So, the Zentarum is a shadow network of... You could call them mercenaries, but they're organized. They're very organized, in fact. They have reaches and outposts and bases, and they're very common on the Sword Coast. I wouldn't say that they're common in that you see them everywhere, but they're recognizable, typically. And here they don't seem to be hiding at all. They are just out and about in uniform. So you notice that the armor that they wear is very distinctive, like leather or studded leather, but it's dyed black, and it's in a distinctive kind of style, with like everything seems sharp. You get an impression that the point is to look not sharp as in fashionable, but sharp as in deadly. So that's the kind of impression you get from viewing these folks. For those of you who aren't as familiar, you at least know that they exist and at the base what they are.
I would like to cross my arms over my breastplate to obscure my religious symbol.
Okay.
Just very calmly,
Mm-hmm.
just observe them.
I'm going to pull my hood up.
Okay. So, Druge, you are turning to look directly at them, because you would have to turn, just so you know, like, they're kind of off to the side and, like, behind you, technically.
Oh, then, I mean, as opportunity permits, I'm not...
Okay, so you're just kind of glancing kind of over your shoulder a little bit?
Sure.
Okay.
As the conversation happens with my friends,
Mm-hmm.
and as we, talk and whatever.
Are you trying to be subtle?
Yes.
Okay. I will take a... let's see. You're trying to seem like you're not being seen. I wouldn't say that you're hiding necessarily, so I wouldn't call it stealth. Maybe deception to see like... to seem like you're part of the conversation and not actually looking in their direction. We'll call it deception.
Okay. 9.
9.
Let's see. 9. How many of them are there?
So German, no.
9.
9.
How many of them are there, Mandy?
There's 3. A woman and 2 men.
Does the bartender have a helper?
Nope. It's just him. And presumably there might be somebody in the back who's making food, which is where the food is coming from. And then Sarah is at the front desk that you can see.
I want to tell the bartender I want to buy the 3 of them a drink.
He raises a brow, but says, "All right."
Just straight up ale.
Okay. So he'll get some ales together, and he'll look at Sarah and kind of like motion for her to come over, and she will pretty quickly, because she looks bored out of her mind sitting at the desk. She does not want to be there. She was so excited to have people to talk to for like 5 minutes. And she kind of like, with a little spring in her step, she's like, "What's up, Dad?" And he's like, "Can you just take these over to that table over there?" And she's like, "Oh."
Oh,
okay.
Sarah.
She doesn't argue. She seems a little disappointed, so she'll pick up the tray with the drinks and make her way over to the table. And she'll set them down on the table, and they look confused for a second, and they kind of look up expectantly at the room.
I gesture to them with the wine in my hand and just raise my wine to them.
Okay, they kind of regard you for a moment, but they nod in thanks, and Sarah will skip back off over to the bar and put the tray back down.
What did that social interaction mean?
She's trying to buy their favor.
Yeah, actually, at this, one of the woman in the group, will get up and with the ale still in her hand, walk over. And the two gentlemen, so just to kind of paint the picture a little bit better, there is a half-orc man, a what appears to be a high elf man, and the woman who walks up to you appears to be a half-elf. She's got, she looks kind of, she doesn't look very ladylike. She's got, in a traditional sense, I should say, like, she's got, like, she's basically got, like, a mohawk, but it's short. And in her hair, like, where it's shaved on the sides, are, like, these really weird, kind of designs that look like they might be, like, elvish in origin. And she's got, tattoos that go from, like, her neck, like, just underneath her jaw and disappear, like, under her armor. And you can't really see... You can see bits of skin on her arms, between, like, where the armor and the bracers and all that are, because she doesn't seem to have, like, long sleeves on, because it's hot out. It's very hot and humid here. Imagine you're in a really tropical climate.
Right.
And you can see more tattoos as they continue down all the way to her wrists. That seem to have, like, this really interesting, vaguely tribalistic kind of designs in them, but they're not like anything you've ever seen before. She's got the ale in her hand, and she kind of walks up. She's got a little bit of a swagger. She looks very confident in herself and in how she moves, and you can see as she walks, she's taking stock. It all happens very quickly, but you, Vola, you know this, and Rosie, you do too. You can see she's very quickly taking stock of each of you and everybody in this room. As she walks over, and she kind of will, with an open kind of posture, comes over, and she's got the ale in her hand. She says, "Thanks for the drink, but I have to wonder why newcomers would be treating us to a drink so soon."
Making new friends in a new city.
What's your name, friend?
Vola.
Vola. Nice to meet you, Vola. And she looks at the rest of everybody. She will...
I pull my hood down even more.
She kind of notices that Rosie is kind of hiding, and she'll raise a brow a little bit, but she doesn't seem concerned. And she will look to Ranzit, and who I assume is next to Rosie, and then Druge. And
sitting there with a rictus smile on my face that looks the most fakest thing you've ever, like.
I'm gonna nudge. You don't have to smile.
And I stop.
So she kind of looks at each of you in turn. Do any of you introduce yourselves outright other than Vola? Or do you stay quiet?
I do.
I'll just say greetings.
Jiggy says, "It's a pleasure." Yeah. Hey there. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm a friend of Vola here.
Aww.
That's very cute.
They're friends already. They're all friends.
Everybody's friends.
Hi, Zen. Are we friends now? Okay, so she'll listen to you each introduce yourselves, and you notice that she does not introduce herself.
No, of course not.
I do not introduce myself.
No,
Just putting that out there.
I don't give my name because I know that if she asks for it, and then maybe obliged to give her my full name, but
okay,
it's better with it.
Right. So she'll look at each of you, and she'll look at Rosie, who is slumping further and further down in her seat and pulling the hood further and further.
I'm more just like, I'm just sitting there, just kind of...
Like, don't look at me.
Just the way, just kind of sipping at my ale.
With the hood up.
Very pointedly gazing forward.
In 90-plus degree weather. Okay, that's cool.
Yep.
So she kind of glances from where Rosie is sitting, because where she's standing, she doesn't have a good look at your face. But she'll look kind of over, you notice that she doesn't make any movements that aren't deliberate. But she kind of like looks, she doesn't turn her head, she looks at where Rosie's sitting, and then she looks at Vola, and she's like, So you're looking to make friends. What kind of business do you have?
I ask her if she's heard about or is familiar with the death curse.
Everybody here is familiar with the death curse. It has plagued the entire city, and from what I understand, far beyond.
Do you know anything about the Soulmonger?
Did you actually just say that?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Okay. She doesn't look surprised to hear... Actually, you know what? Roll me a perception check. I know, we're gonna be heavy on perception tonight. That's gonna change soon, but, you know.
And I love that it's the barbarian.
Mm-hmm. Well, Vola's really the only one who's... well, who else is looking directly at this woman while she's speaking?
I am.
You are? If you would like to also roll perception, you may. If you are currently looking at her while she's speaking, which is to say not Rosie, you can roll perception.
Is this definitely perception or insight?
Definitely perception. Alright. I want to see if you are able to notice something particular.
I got a 10.
Okay.
13.
9.
Rancid, you will notice that she kind of changes her stance a little bit, but it's very slight and it's very quick. And she will say, I don't know what that is, but it sounds terrible. What kind of a name is a Soulmonger?
Now's the time for insight.
Yeah.
If you want to roll insight, you can.
Oh yeah.
Like the latest band, you know, they're just touring.
As she says what kind of a name is a soulmonger, Jiggy says, you know, I asked that myself. It sounds kind of like fishmonger, but it has soul in it instead.
Can I roll insight?
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
You know, Rancid, Juki, I didn't understand why that was a weird question to ask. I don't know why she was offended when you asked that fishmonger question.
I got a 21.
Oh. She very clearly knows about the death curse, but she does not know what the hell a Soulmonger is. She's being truthful.
Okay.
Like, she personally does not know what that is.
So why have you traveled all the way to Chult then?
That's my business. Thanks for the ale, though. And she'll look at Vola. I presume you just arrived here, but I will give you a little tip from one adventurer to another. Don't get in my way. Have a pleasant evening. And she will walk away.
I look impressed. That's the best way I can put it.
Yep. She will walk back to her compatriots who have been watching you all this entire time. And you can see now that from, like, in her collar, a little snake head pops up.
Ooh.
And looks at you over her shoulder. And then, boop, peeks back in.
I telepathically say to Vola, not trustworthy.
Was that was not a normal social interaction. She did threats, right?
That was a threat. Very perceptive. Look at you learning.
We're so proud. We love to see it.
It's character
Claps for
progression.
everybody. Claps.
I don't know how proud you should be of him because there was a freaking snake. It was kind of obvious.
I'm going to finish my ale. I am going to grab my sword, strap it to my back, and head towards my room. And if I have to pass by their table, I'm going to pull my hood a little bit more, making sure it's secure, and briskly walk past.
Okay.
She doesn't.
Okay. You go up to your room.
What time is it?
It is probably reaching 5-ish, so we'll say it's dusk time now.
Wow, it's early.
At dusk, I retire to my room because dusk is when clerics of my order pray.
Okay.
Yeah, I also return to my room because I pray because Lathander is the god of the
He's the morning lord.
Yeah, so
you pray when the sun sets as well as rises.
yeah. I mean, I pray for a good night before the dawn arrives.
Okay.
I'm also praying to my god.
Yes, I know. And then you go find a bakery. No, I'm just kidding. That leaves Ranzit and Vola. What are the two of you up to? It's starting to get crowded in here.
Yeah, I asked the bartender,
okay,
do you have any regulars that come here that have a first name that starts with the letter B?
He kind of makes a face like, what? Dango kind of, right, Dango was the name I picked. Dango, yeah. He kind of, off the top of my head? You know, I really don't, nope, not that I can think of. Not right off the top of my head.
Would money help?
I'll give you this. He seems honest. Like, he probably doesn't really usually take the time to learn the names of all of his patrons.
Okay, I didn't know how big of a place it was.
It's pretty big, but it's clearly like, it's like the local super popular dive bar / inn. So, you know, this is where the fights and the bards are gonna be here. There's probably gonna be fights. It's pretty raucous. The rooms are not fancy. Yeah, it's not a quiet place to sleep.
Drop it. Drop it.
But
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna get an ale to go, and I'm gonna go up to my room for a bit.
Okay. Ranzit.
Yeah, after seeing everybody leave and Vola remain behind for a moment, I remain as well. And then when I see her getting ready to leave, I'm just like, oh, wait for me.
Aww.
She's trying to get down from the stool.
Help me down! I'm up here and I can't get down. Instead of I'm falling and I can't get up.
I jump out of the stool and take a point of fall damage.
Oh no, you don't. You're fine.
Stool's up 5 feet.
You take a point of shame damage.
Shame damage.
I feel shame as a free action. And then I will make my way up to my room as well to not pray, but to start tinkering with things.
All right. Excuse me. Vola.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
I down my ale and I'm gonna take a nap because I want to go back down at midnight.
Okay. So we're gonna fast forward a little bit. You have your nap, unless anybody wants to do anything prior to this time.
I will say I will get out of my armor and put on a nightgown. And
Aww. Do you have bunny
like
slippers? Please say yes.
Nightgown.
No, not bunny slippers, no.
Man.
But Juki does indeed wear a nightgown.
Does it have like little suns all over it? Little Morning Lord symbols?
No, it's just basically a long, like a white covered nightgown. Pretty clean. There's no like religious insignia on it or anything like that, but they are. But yeah, that's what they wear.
Alrighty. Anybody else before Vola goes on her midnight adventure?
Are you asking any of us to come back with you?
No.
Yeah, you haven't mentioned this to anybody.
Nope.
I'm assuming, unless you guys specifically say, let's just establish this now that this is becoming a thing. Unless you specifically say you share it with the party, I'm assuming you don't.
Right.
So keep that in mind moving forward. Let's operate with that rule in mind.
So I go back down to the bar, and I assume the crowd has changed.
Oh, yeah.
And I order another regular ale, and I turn around and I lean back on the bar, and I scan the room.
Okay.
I'm looking for anybody that's sitting by themselves expectantly.
Let's see.
You can use that in.
You see a man. He's got a shaved head. He's Chulton. He's got a shaved head. He's wearing a red tunic and like navy like pants. He looks like a normal guy, but it's obvious enough that I'm not gonna make you roll for it. He looks nervous.
Okay.
He looks distraught, actually. And he is sitting specifically facing where people come in. And that is the only person you see who appears to be waiting for someone. You pick him out, right? He sticks out like a sore thumb, not hiding at all.
Got it. I get another ale from the bar, and so I have 2 in my hand, and I approach the man.
Okay. You walk up to his table, and he looks up at you kind of suspiciously for a moment, and he's like, hi.
Hi.
He's speaking in a heavy accent.
Heavy accent.
Yeah.
That's okay. You don't have to do it.
No, I'm not gonna try. I can't really imagine what Chultan accent would be like, so
Right.
I haven't developed that yet, so we'll just say it's accented.
Okay.
South African. I don't know.
I don't wanna do it wrong and offend anybody, so.
Yeah. I sit down at the opposite him, and I slide in the ale, and I say, "You look like you need this."
He'll look a little hesitant, but he will take the drink. Mainly because he saw you walk in, saw you get the ale from the bar, and saw you walk over. So he saw the full chain of action there.
Of events. Yeah.
Because he's sitting like in the corner, like up against the wall, looking at the door. So he has full view of the tavern. As crowded as it is, he has full view.
Got it. And I say to him, I say, "You look like you need this. You look like you're waiting for something."
I am. He looks very uncomfortable.
Is there anything I could help with?
I don't know. What kind of work do you do?
Oh, I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But I'm good in a tough situation.
He's wringing his hands as he's sitting here, and he's just nervous, and he's... My husband, he got wrongfully accused of stealing, and he's been sentenced to the executioner's run, and they won't listen to reason. It was a case of mistaken identity, and, you know, when they send you to executioner's run, they don't, there's no trial, they just take you there.
Right. So what are you waiting here for? I've
I've tried to persuade the the law to release Draza. That's my husband. Sorry, I'm Belim. My name's Belim. I should have introduced myself. I'm so sorry. And he's just so nervous. And he's explaining to you that his husband, Draza, you know, he's saying he's innocent, he didn't do anything wrong. I was there, I witnessed it, but they wouldn't listen to me, and they've taken him to Executioner's Run.
It's all right. Calm down. What were you hoping would happen tonight?
I've been trying to find somebody who would go break my husband out. I'll give you all of my money, all of my savings. And he has like a pouch. It's not a very big pouch. Right. And he drops it on the counter and he says, I will give you all of this. Please save my husband.
Oh. Vola sobers up a little bit. I think Vola was half hoping for some kind of misguided romantic adventure, but has found herself in a more of a moral conundrum. And she's a good person, so she, unfortunately for her, underneath all the brusqueness. She says, where is your husband right now? Can you tell me how to get there?
Well, wherever they're probably in the holding cells underneath Executioner's Run. He's sentenced to be in the pit tomorrow.
Wow.
You don't look like you're from here. I'm sorry. I'm dumping all this information on you, and you probably... I don't expect you to do anything. It would just... If you can help me, that'd be great. He kind of looks down at this ale like he doesn't know what he's talking about anymore.
I'll see what I can do, but can you point me to where they're being held?
So he'll describe to you that Executioner's Run is on the... I want to say it's the... Yeah, it's the... Technically it's the southwest side of the city. So for those of you who are looking at the map, we'll show you this more. But this is Executioner's Run. And Balam explains to you that Executioner's Run, because he realizes that you're not from here, is basically where criminals go, where they can attempt to win their freedom by running away from and climbing out of this very deep pit that they fill with velociraptors.
Velociraptors,
yes.
Of course.
So they set the velociraptors off after these criminals, these convicted criminals. Convicted, because they don't get a trial. If you're caught stealing, you go to the pit. Is basically how it works. There's no any of that. And so Bellum explains that tomorrow morning, and he'll tell you the time or whatever,
right.
Is when he's scheduled to be in the run. And the only way to get into Executioner's Run is to get arrested. For whatever types of crimes are at this particular time deemed bad enough to send you there, because that's a little bit unclear.
Stop.
Just laughing.
Stop, Durgi/Seth.
The party's like, velociraptors, no.
My first thought was to put my hand on Bellum's shoulder and say, I really want to help you. I don't know if I can, but I can say I can try. Because I feel like this guilt now because I took that note from the person.
Yep.
That he was supposed to meet with, and now I feel like this obligation to help this stranger.
Wouldn't this be the person that you pickpocketed from?
Yeah, no. This is the person that they were going to meet.
You actually don't see that person anywhere.
Right.
So they didn't read the note.
You don't know.
Basically, if they're not here.
So for whatever reason, the person he was supposed to meet with, I interrupted this. Yeah. So anyway, I feel guilty. Is what it comes down to. So my inclination is to tell Bellum to finish both our ales. I push my ale over to him too. And I say, I can't promise anything, but I'm going to try. And I leave and I go back up to the rooms and I go to Drugi's room. And I knock on Drugi's door.
I answer it. And I am still wearing my breastplate.
Do you sleep in your armor?
That's kind of weird.
I think that incurs exhaustion.
It's going to, and I'm gonna realize it tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I don't know if you're in case of exhaustion. I know it stops you from actually getting a long rest. But...
No, it doesn't stop you from getting a long rest, but I think it does give. I'll have to look it up.
I'm gonna give Mandii carte blanche to do whatever she wants to do with that one.
Yeah. As written, if it's armor that isn't light, you don't gain the full benefits of a long rest, thereby incurring a point of exhaustion.
Yeah, that's
by sleeping in armor.
Got it.
I've made that mistake before.
And I will say, yes, friend. How can I help you?
So, Drugi, what if I were to tell you you could get yourself a hold of a whole lot of Velociraptor jerky?
I just bought.
This is the pitch. Okay.
This is the pitch. Yes.
What is going on? You seem distraught.
I need your help. But you can get yourself a whole lot of Velociraptor jerky out of this.
In character. Okay. Do you need my help?
Yeah.
Then I will help you.
Aw.
Really?
You're my friend.
Aw. I love this so much.
Vola's not quite used to the sweet innocence of this friendship, but she has she gets a little verklempt. She's a little
does not compute.
You're adorable. I explain the situation to Drugi. So I run down the situation. I confess to what I did, which is I ended up with this note. And I actually I feel because I'm so touched by his pledge of friendship, I just, instead of, further concealing the truth or anything else, I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to unburden myself of the entire story onto Drugi and see what he does with it.
It's like confession.
It is. It's like confession. He is a priest.
5 Hail Marys.
I don't think he's that kind of priest, but 5
Hail Jurgles.
I love how we just had one little comment about how he didn't have any friends, and now this whole series is about how friendship is magic.
Friendship is magic. It was the friends we made all along. That's the real power here. That's how you beat the game. Keep that in mind. I just gave you the answer to the whole puzzle.
On that day, he discovered the true power of Velociraptor.
So anyway, I tell Drugi the entire story, and I appeal to him that it's important that we help Bellum and his husband. So it might involve us getting arrested, and it might, or not, if we can get around it somehow, if we can figure it out without getting arrested. But
what if his husband's name is on the lists of the dead? It is not my place to change that.
I don't know what to say to that. Don't you have a book?
I do, but it is not exhaustive. I can't carry the name of everyone who's ever died and never will die.
Well, if he's not in your book, then how do you know he's on the list?
That is a terrible argument.
It's true.
Is that humor?
No.
You are my friend and I will help you. What must I do?
I like this. I very much... We need to figure out how to get to Executioner's Run and go from there.
Well, then we must wake everyone else up.
No, it could just be you and me.
I think that would be terrible.
I don't know if I can convince everybody else to go along with this. I know you would help me.
They're our friends, of course they will.
I think they might have a different definition of friendship than you and I do right
I love the stink face. Just
Nonsense! Let's wake them up.
She's not there. Yes,
I will
wake her up.
Go and knock on Ranzit's door first.
I love this.
Oh God, what the bloody hell?
Ranzit, Vola needs our help.
What happened?
I will let Vola explain.
Oh, dear God. I relay the story in a very quick and babbly kind of way. La 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 la. And explain the entire situation. You know, like I'm coerced to do it. Like, oh, fine. Da 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 da. This is what happened.
Okay, let me get my armor and shit back on.
Nobody needs sleep. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Some of us do, but okay.
I had a nap. I'm good. And I assume Drugi or Druge will be like, well, let's go knock on Drugi's door.
Yes, of course.
So you in turn, Scooby-Doo, wake up everybody.
I'm sure that Rosie is very happy about this.
How does Juji react to being awakened suddenly in the middle of the night?
Jugi just opens their eyes and they step out of bed and open the door, and you see Juki wearing this long white nightgown.
Please tell me you have a little cap on too. Come on.
No, they do not.
Wanted
a little candle tray with a candle, like a little Victorian
That's
child.
what I imagine. Yes.
No, but what they do have is that they don't really sleep with their ears still pinned back, so the band is gone.
Oh.
So the long ears are like flapping all over the place.
They're just kind of like hang.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah. So they open the door.
Bunny ears.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, they're just the cutest. I can't help it. Yes, verdants are cool.
And they say, yes, it's not the dawn yet. It's not the dawn yet.
Vola needs our help.
Oh, what for?
Vola was stupid.
Vola says in third person.
Exactly.
Explains everything.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
You go to Rosie's door. Does Rosie answer?
Hang on. Jugi says, well, is there, well, I mean, it sounds like they committed a crime unless...
They didn't commit a crime. I believe Bellum.
Really? They didn't?
Yeah.
You think there's another reason? You think there's another reason why they were arrested?
They look like somebody else. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but I believe Bellum. You should have seen his face.
All right, we'll just wait here a moment. And they go back in. And about, I think 10 minutes later, they they suddenly step out wearing full chainmail armor and carrying a halberd, and they sounds to me some kind of oppression going on. I think I'm willing to help.
Okay.
Great. Now we gotta just go talk to Rosie. Knock, knock, knock.
It's like housekeeping.
Sorry, I had to do it once.
The door opens extraordinarily fast.
Oh, jeez.
Like, it's almost like I was waiting by the door.
You probably heard all the ruckus in the hallway.
And I have my sword just kind of like... What happened?
Who do I have to kill?
I point at myself and I say, I'm with stupid.
I'm with stupid.
Clearly, so are the rest of us. I'm not getting arrested.
I didn't tell you what you had to do yet. I didn't do my
I'm assuming you did it.
Okay.
I assumed. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
Your passive perception's pretty good. You probably heard them talking in the hallway, honestly.
I was gonna say, just me saying I'm with stupid while pointing to myself probably implied the arresting part anyway. Please help me absolve my guilt, is what I say.
Do you have a plan?
I've learned my lesson about pickpocketing in strange cities.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
It's fine.
What are you talking about? What?
What? Who? What?
What? I didn't say anything.
Say what?
He said.
I said.
Anyway, we need to figure out how to get to Executioner's Run and somehow break. What was his name?
Draza.
Draza.
Bellum and Draza.
There will be
Bellum and Draza.
velociraptors.
What?
There will be velociraptors.
There's velociraptors.
Rosie's face?
What?
There's a pit of velociraptors.
What's a velociraptor?
What I was
Thing
eating
that Drew's
earlier.
been eating.
The kebab.
There's a pit of jerky. Like, why would somebody need saving from that? That sounds
I
like
think
a
I think it's like the actual live animal runs it.
Yeah, they're alive. They're alive. It's not a pit of kebabs. That would be a different thing.
Yum.
That makes sense then.
So we need to find Executioner's Run, find Draza, break Draza out of there. But from what I hear, the only way to get into Executioner's Run is to get arrested. But I think we should figure out a way around that.
Well,
I would have really... I feel bad doing this on like our first night together, but consider this a lesson learned. If we get through this, I will be humble, not as quick to be brash and adventurous for the rest of this trip.
Here's the thing: if we get arrested, won't they take our weapons away? I mean, how are we going to be helpful?
We're not going to get arrested. We can do this without getting arrested. We're
Think
smart.
so?
Yeah, I think so.
We are.
press X to doubt.
No, you're right.
I don't know what my persuasion is.
X in chat to doubt.
Then I realized that nothing can shake my positive attitude, so I go, "You're right. Yeah, you're right. And we're here."
You're right.
I love that we're
these
getting
positive
X's in chat
people.
already. That's great.
I love these positive people.
So positive.
All right. What is our plan, Vola?
I just said
Gonna get
first
in there.
we gotta find Executioner's Run and find out what the deal is.
Okay.
That's the plan.
You know things are going great when the barbarian is the one making the plan.
Yeah, I'm not the plan person. Why are people asking me the plan?
It's your mission.
It's not my mission. I'm the cause of the mission. It's not actually my mission.
So are you guys gonna be democratic and vote about this, or pull straws?
If you don't want to help Draza and Bellum, I won't hold it against you. But I'm just gonna have a cloud of guilt hanging over my head for the rest of this.
Maybe he'll get out of the pit.
I'm not entirely sure what a velociraptor is, but if they have a pit of them in a place called Executioner's Row.
Run.
Dude.
I'm still trying to wake up. Somebody woke me up in the middle of my sleeps.
I'll live with the guilt. It's fine. Really,
then
it's fine.
chances are they're probably not friendly creatures.
No, especially if they have a pit of them in Executioner's Row.
Yeah?
I, for one, would like to meet a velociraptor.
Well, you know what time the Executioner's run is happening.
Well, I'll just say.
Morning.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'll just say. This is. We, Verdun, we understand that there is a need for laws to protect from things like theft and stuff like that, but anything that oppresses people through wanton arrests for no reason, if this guy is just truly innocent as they say, then we will speak, but we will rail against it. So this seems like a pretty glorious mission to me. I'm in.
Well, I've got one.
I have already said I would help.
Laws are normally instituted in places to keep some semblance of order, but even at times, laws can be fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Right on, dude.
As you see, Rancid's finally finished doffing his armor donning his armor and, making sure he has everything, and he puts his smaller hammer into his little holder on his side. He's like, well, we're not going to get anywhere fucking off here in this hallway.
In the middle of the night? Yeah?
Who needs sleep?
It's up to you guys.
I'm going to close my door, and you will hear Rosie say, I will see you in the morning.
Oh, God.
When we go to Executioner's, what is it, the row?
Run.
Nice.
Executioner's run. I know, I made that mistake already, and I screwed you guys up. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
That's all right.
That's my fault.
So, yeah. So you want to meet up in the morning?
Yes, I need to sleep. She was this entire time, Rosie's been very smiley and very pleasant. Waking her up in the middle of the night, complete 180, the nastiest bitch you will ever meet.
Yep. I'm done with this shit. I'm over you people. I'm done with it. Just no.
That is hilarious.
I'll be up at the crack of dawn, so.
Excellent. Thanks, guys.
All right, cool. I'm going back to sleep, and I'll walk away.
Fighting a sneeze, but it didn't happen. Anyway,
no, I have a silliest grin on my face. Like,
you're gonna help somebody, and you didn't even get paid yet. So you all retire for the evening just to speed this.
Say, Rosie hears the fourth wall break of the DM, and she rips the door open. She's like, "You didn't even get paid anything."
What the fuck?
Rosie knows all. She's
Does Bolt know how to find the guy to get payment?
Does she know what Draza looks like?
I don't know. Did you get a good look at him?
No, not Bellum. Draza.
I was supposed to save.
We're supposed to be saving.
You don't know.
I assumed that Bellum, while I ran upstairs to talk to people, was down at the table.
I don't know.
Oh well, god damn it! I run back downstairs.
He's still there.
Okay, good. I run up to Bellum like excitedly going, I think I've got the help we need. Like I'm so excited that I'm gonna absolve myself of this guilt, and I'm like, tell me everything about Draza.
I mean, I'll be happy to tell you about him, but how are you gonna? You know what? I probably shouldn't know the details.
Nope, don't ask.
And he'll describe Draza to you.
Yep.
I'm just gonna keep that short and sweet. He just
Yep,
describes him
that's
to
fine.
you. You know,
That's
you
fine.
now have a basic description.
Yep.
But Bellum also says, I'll be there. So, look for me in the crowd.
Okay.
I'm not a fighter or anything. You know, you can tell by looking at him. He's just a comrade.
Right.
And he's like, I'll be there if you have trouble. I can point him out. I unless you are planning on going on to Executioner's Run, then hopefully my description was good enough.
No, it was enough. Thank you. And again, I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I only hope that you can help him. And I meant what I said about the money. I'll give you everything I have. I know it's not a lot, but I'm desperate here.
We'll talk about that later. That's all right.
Okay. So he looks very relieved that you have said. It seems like he has been trying to find someone and has been striking out in that department, trying to find somebody who's willing to, you know, the authorities aren't willing to listen. Tried to hire somebody to help his husband, they don't listen, and he looks visibly like he's sitting up a little straighter, like some weight is like off his shoulders, because finally somebody has said, help, I'm helping you.
And I'm a big bumbling 6'5" barbarian with a heart of gold, apparently. So,
I've got help stuck in my head now.
What was that?
I've got help stuck in my head now. Help! I need somebody help.
In the musical version of the game, it happens again.
Yep.
All right, so I go back up to my room and catch some shut eye before the morning. Then.
All right. You all, we'll say for the sake of brevity and for wrapping things up, you all have your full night's sleep. Druge, did you sleep in your armor or didn't you? Because that's gonna be important.
You know, I was actually lying down. Let's look at it this way. I was lying down before Vola came to knock on my door, going, "This is very uncomfortable. I'm gonna try not doing this."
roll for comfort.
I also noticed I was wearing a nightgown, so...
I'm assuming people do not sleep in their armor, so I shan't.
You also noticed Rosie did not have on her... She didn't have on her cloak or her, like, her breastplate or anything, so...
That's what people do. Excellent. People do not sleep in armor.
So you all have your full night's sleep. No exhaustion for Druge, because he learned his lesson. In the next morning, you're able to get up, get your stuff, have your breakfast.
Hey, Mandy,
yes.
quick question.
Sure.
Should I guess I haven't tried it yet, but I've got a whole bunch of, like, you come back to life with 1 hit point and stuff like that. Are you should I, for role-playing purposes, try it and see if it fails, or just know that I shouldn't take it?
Let's review after the session.
You got it.
So you all have your night's sleep, you have breakfast the next morning, you get all of your stuff, you're ready to go, and you head across town to the southwestern side of town, to where Executioner's Run is. And you realize, that you are standing in what appears to be a hub for gambling. And there are tents and booths of people taking bets, and there are plank, kind of like small wooden plank pieces that have names etched into them. And then there's ones that say Velociraptor, and there's 5 of them. And people are taking bets on each. There's like different colors. So instead of, it doesn't actually say Velociraptor, it just says green, yellow, blue, red, and gray.
Gotcha.
And then there's names of people, and you see the name Draza. There are lots of people milling about. You see the first thing you notice as the crowds kind of ebb and flow when they part, you can see gathered around. You realize that it's not just a crowd of people; they are gathered around the edges of a massive pit, and the pit is 200 feet long, 50 feet wide, and 15 feet deep. It is quite long.
Is there any vegetation or anything in it, or is it just a
do you look down into the pit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look down and you see bones and garbage and random coins, like people dropped coins over the edge.
Like it's a wishing well.
Maybe not on purpose. Maybe people standing a little too close to the edge during the action, if you know what I mean. Definitely, there are definitely some relatively fresh-looking bodies kind of strewn randomly. Most of them are about half gone. And it's just like refuse and stuff like that in the pit.
I would like to talk to the person taking bets.
Okay. I think where we're getting here is reaching our cutoff time here.
Yep.
Do you want to save whatever this is going to be for next time?
Yeah, let's save it for next time. So we'll say. Actually, we have a little bit of time. You walk up to somebody who's taking bets. We'll just do this really quick, so that we don't forget for next time. So you walk up to one of the tables, and you walk up to one of the bet takers.
What are the rules for this event?
You can bet on how many kills they're gonna get. You can bet on which one of them you think is gonna escape.
For the first time, if anyone's paying attention, you see Druzha's eyes just light up. Things will die?
Yeah, probably. You know, velociraptors are pretty nasty and they're fast too, so.
I see. And do these individuals get any help?
He laughs. No.
So, what would happen if someone helped one?
He gives you a look, like a nasty look. And he says, "We don't do that here."
Oh, this is about betting, I see. Understood.
No, you're not understanding me there, tall guy. We don't do that here. You don't help the prisoners.
I see. Thank you.
You're either here to spectate or you stay out of it. Got it? Don't make me report you to the guard, because I will.
How may I place a bet?
Oh yeah, and he'll show you to like the books and how to do it. Once you start talking money to him, he's like, "Oh yeah, okay. All right, now that we understand each other, okay, we're good. You know, don't make me call the guards on you. But yeah, you got money, okay? Let's talk about this." So he'll explain the betting to you, and I'll send you guys the rules on that, for the sake of brevity.
Are you kidding? There's actually rules on who's gonna die in the Velociraptor death pit?
Well, I decide who lives and dies in the death pit, but yes. There's betting things.
The dice decide who lives and dies.
For the NPCs, I decide.
Well, what if we save them all?
We'll see.
You want to go to jail, don't you?
No, Rosie does not care if they all die.
No.
Apparently we have incurred the hunger of chat.
Yeah, it's been all about food.
It's all about food this episode.
Cherokee. We didn't get to go to Nana McToppins!
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? That's what happens when you commit to another job.
You know what? After we kill some velociraptors, then we can go have bakery.
Yeah, we can have dessert.
That can be your reward.
Yeah, celebratory bakery.
It's like going to Denny's in the middle of the night after a show.
So, you guys are all milling about in this crowd, and the crowd thickens, and Vola, you see not too far away from where you all are standing, your friend.
Bellum.
Bellum. And, he'll acknowledge you, but he doesn't approach you.
Of course, yep.
And kind of just mills about, but he looks like he's subtly trying to make his way closer to the edge so he can see what's going on.
Right.
And before you have any chances to do anything, you hear a loud, you hear horns.
Starting the whole thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like announcing that it's about to begin, and people are excited. They're putting in their last bets. They're kind of rushing, and now they're coming in droves to gather around this pit. All around the pit from the beginning to the end. You assume the end is the far side from where you are, and you realize quickly that that is true because you hear the creaking and rust scraping of the cages below, or rather one of the gates below opening up. And as you do, you see these figures kind of walking out, and they're clearly, humanoids. They're clearly like the prisoners in whatever clothes they had on their back, if not, like rags or something. And they are all kind of ushered out with guards. And the guards usher them out, dragging them by these chains. Like they're walking, but they're being kind of dragged as well. And they basically like prepare these people, and they undo the chains and take them away, and the guards leave, and the gate screeches closed again, and then another gate off to the side starts to open, and what you see coming out of this is actually, let me grab that really quick.
Oh god.
Are several large reptiles that look like that. I put that in the Discord chat. I'm going to share it here on the...
Oh, yes, look at that.
Clever girl.
Yes, I will...
Clever girl.
Clever girl.
Why is this doing this to me? Oh my god. Did it work? There we go. Okay, so I'll put it over me so I don't block the cameras of anybody playing. So what I'm showing here on the stream is the Velociraptor. For those of you who don't know what Velociraptors look like or haven't seen Jurassic Park or something, I don't know. That's a Velociraptor.
Oh, you didn't go for like the feathered Velociraptor?
Listen, this was just the first thing that popped up when I Googled it. So to give you a visual. I'm not that fancy all the time. Come on. You're giving me too much credit. Listen.
All my hours playing Ark are finally going to pay off.
Finally. At long last.
At long last.
So what, if we just stop and play dead, they'll just go right over us, right?
You see these very large lizards with their wickedly curved claw. They have they have claws, plural, but they have on each of their feet these large curved razor sharp looking claws, and they as this gate slowly opens, they're gathered at the entrance, and you can just see them like in the shadows, and they're kind of moving like this, and the gate opens, and they start stepping out into the light, and pretty much as soon as that happens, another horn sounds and chaos ensues, and that is where we are going to end
oh god
the session for tonight.
How deep did you say the pit was again?
15 feet.
Oh, 15 feet. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, that's within my range, so that's one option.
Yep, so that is session 1. Congratulations, you survived. The first session of Tomb of Annihilation. It won't be long now.
I thought we were going to get into a barroom brawl with the Centaurium, but no.
I was hoping for it, but Nobody tested me.
Episode 2, where 3 of us died to velociraptors. So.
Yeah, you know. Let me find. Oh God. I lost a thing that I need. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Give me just a second. Oh my God, my thing is frozen. Well, just so you guys know, tomorrow night we have a game at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. That is where we had the all-women's game with Myriad and myself. We are players in that game of Rise Up Against the Slave Lords. A 5e adapted version of the Greyhawk setting. That's going to be some very exciting stuff. I'm hoping we're going to fight a big bad here pretty shortly in that game. Let's see, then we don't have games on Sundays. I'm trying to find, where is it?
And if you are, once you're done with them, you can come over to Coven MTG and watch them. So we do Magic on Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday.
There it is. This is what I wanted. I'm so sorry. My computer is being kind of a jerk now at the end of this. So Monday we have the Dragon of Icespire Peak with DM Sammy. That's on our YouTube channel. For those of you who love the channel here, please also check out our YouTube. All the recordings for our games go up there. We also have some YouTube exclusive games, so definitely check that out. That's youtube.com/Praetor'sRejects. Tuesday, we're doing Waterdeep Dungeons of the Mad Mage with DM Duff himself, the Praetor, at 7 p.m. Central Time. By the way, the Monday game is also 7 p.m. Central Time. Wednesday nights, Vampire the Masquerade, the Victorian Age with DM Mech45.
It's awesome.
8 p.m. Yes, you are. 8 p.m. Central Time. Thursday, Tales from the Yawning Portal with our very own Bashman. That is also 8 p.m. Central Time. Then we are back next Friday here with Tomb of Annihilation. I already told you about Saturday because that was the first thing that came to mind because I'm obsessed with my barbarian. We also have a game that is not streamed. It is pre-recorded, which is Savage Worlds East Texas University with DM Eric B. That is a limited run show. Again, that one is not streamed. Go check it out on YouTube. And yeah, you guys, that's about it. So have a wonderful night. I'm gonna copy Matt Mercer and say don't forget to love each other. So I will catch you guys next time. And thanks for coming.
You're all friends now.
We're all friends now.
Everybody's friends now.
We're all friends now.
And singing friends.
Singing friends. Friendship is magic, yes. All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.